Hello. Hello.
Hello. I was like really hoping that I would be able to exit my YouTube video in time.
Sorry, you're shit out of luck, aren't you? What were you watching?
I was watching a K-pop video.
Nice. Well, hello everyone. Yes, welcome to the Asugi Memoriam. I'm keeping this up at least until this case is done. Because I'm still deeply heartbroken. Anyways, hi everyone. Hannah, I just started, but anyways, hello, Hannah, Taya, Tifa, Hollyoak, Chrisnix, Luca, who else is here? Who else is in here? And Croissant is in here, and anyone else who is just lurking on Uvula. Hi. And anyone else who's just lurking. Hello. Let me just tell Twitter what's going on here. I had the tweet prepared this time. To be like, it's live. White Boy Wednesdays are live. Oh yes, and thank you, Taya. Oh, hi, Grace. Oh, Grace has an ad. Won't even see me say hi. Yes. Oh yes, and then I must share my countdown. I must share my countdown, my Herlock time countdown. Oh, okay, cool, Grace. Wonderful. Wondrous and beautiful, thank you. Alright. Jay, how was your day? I fucking did it again, right away. Immediately right away I did it.
You hate me so bad.
God damn it!
You fucking hate me so bad.
Don't! No! Oh, fuck. How was your day?
I mean, terrible.
No! No! Fuck. This is off to a horrible start.
I mean, I already told you about what happened, and I'm still just dealing with that.
Yeah.
So.
I apologize for your situation. Also, Flooped, thank you for following. Welcome. Thank you for being here on my very, very sad journey of remembering him, mourning him. I'm making an effort. I have 2 black shirts, and I'm wearing both of them alternating between however long it takes us to get this fucking case done. Let me just add a little swipe up. And I've been having some like neck and like back of my head tension. So I'm just gonna speak way more slowly today, in an effort to loosen that, which will probably be for the benefit of everyone, because then I'll, stop flubbing words because I'm talking too fast,
Right.
So yeah. All right. That's that. Okay. That's good to go. I don't need anything from the outside world for the next 3 hours. And yeah, let me turn this music off. The Undertale music off. Hello, Bacon Fish. Hello. Let me turn the DGS music on. All right. Okay. Are we all set then? We all ready?
Yes.
You're good to go. All right. Right. We can get started. Oh, wait. Yes, continue. Okay. Adventures in the Unbreakable Spell Band. Yes. Okay. This is where we left off. Brad fucking scared the shit out of me yesterday. I told Brad I was going to tell him. Brad scared the absolute hell out of me yesterday because I was like doing some late night work. Mm-hmm. And then they were sitting like right across from me there. and we were on a call with my friend Cole, and I was like, we were talking about Herlock because Cole really likes Herlock, and we were talking about him being a crazy ass, and I was like, yeah, more Herlock tomorrow, more of him tomorrow, and Brad's like, tomorrow, and I go, yeah, I stream on Wednesdays, every Wednesday, and Brad's like, today's Wednesday, and the like spike of panic and anxiety that went through my entire body hearing that it was 7:45 on a Wednesday and I had not started my stream.
Oh, well, the thing about that is, Tony, if it was Wednesday, I would have messaged you.
You would have, but like it didn't. It just like the panic, the immediate like split, like the
Yeah.
the reactionary panic of just like, it's Wednesday.
Well, just another reason to go kill Bradley, I suppose.
Exactly. Oh, but Brad did. I apologize for not laughing at your Garugamesh joke last time because I didn't get it. Brad showed me the video. It was very funny.
Oh, I mean, like, I wasn't offended. I didn't care.
I'm just letting you know. It was a very, very funny joke that I just
Right,
didn't
now
get.
you're more cultured.
Now I'm more cultured for it. Now I know. Now I have the image of Herlock at like a sushi bar leaning over and going, Garugamesh. Oh, hi, Avi. Welcome. The vengeance hasn't started yet. I was just saying how I understand now the Garugamesh video. Yeah, Cole, it was an evil Bradley moment. It was terribly evil.
Yeah, like I said, just another reason to go murder Bradley, amongst other things.
Yes. I also found my big soup bowl mug, so I have that now.
You're drinking soup?
No, I'm drinking tea, but it's like it's a mug that's supposed to be for soup, but I use it for tea.
Oh, right.
Yes. Because Brad, you're getting told on and outed because you scared me yesterday. We're planning your demise. Anyways, let's begin. All right.
For being a Spamton fucker and hating Herlock Sholmes.
Oh my gosh, it was so funny though. Earlier, I was gonna get my makeup started, and we were just like sitting and chatting, and Brad was like, "I hate Herlock. I want to see him again. I hate him. I hate him so much."
It makes me so confused because Herlock Sholmes definitely seems like the archetype of character that Bradley would love.
And see, I'm waiting. I'm waiting for, because they've only just been introduced to him. I'm waiting for the timer, you know?
Right, because he gets worse.
Yeah, he gets worse. And I mean, I don't know, but I know he does. I know he gets worse. He has to. But like it's just funny to me that yesterday Brad was like, I legitimately hate Herlock. I don't like him. And then today Brad was like, I hate him. I want to see him again. I hate him. No, I hate him. I hate him. It was very Ryu, like, well, I'm just doing what we agreed. I'm not having fun or anything. You know?
Right.
Very Herlock Sholmes becomes hyperlink blocked. Okay, we're beginning for real. Not for January, SS Al Claire, first class cabin passageway. Did we change boats? I thought we were on the Buria.
Remember, we downloaded the mod.
Oh, yes, that's right. That's correct. I see. Okay, yeah, we downloaded a mod that changed the names back to what they were in the original thing.
Thanks, Abby, for the link, by the way.
Yeah, thank you, Abby. I wish we hadn't been thrown out like that. I wish we'd managed to find some clue as to what that speckled band might be. Oh yeah, it's the snake! The snake. Oh, and as always, let me know if my volume is okay. I'm always going crazy about that.
The same for me as well.
Mm-hmm, yes. We didn't manage to investigate at all. And I imagine that we won't be able to for a while longer. We'll never get past that sailor guarding the door.
Get a bigger shirt, asshole.
Right? I can see your little tummy. What are you, Clavier?
Yeah, why are you trying to be a whore right now?
Yeah.
On a boat.
A whore on a boat? Wow. He's clearly glaring at us as if to say, don't even think about it. Hi, Koi. Oh, wait a minute.
What is it?
Also, his belly button looks way too low. Do you know what I mean? It looks like it's too low. It looks
Oh
like
my
it's
God.
between his hips.
Copy!
What?
Wait, did I tell you about this, Tony? Oh,
No?
shit. No. I was doing something, and then I went up to Avi and I went, hey, this drawing, I need to get rid of this guy's belly button. And she was like, wait, what? And I went, it's too low. And then she's like, okay, no belly buttons fucking allowed.
I think I remembered hearing about something like this, but I don't. It was just you just wanted to get rid of a belly button. That's it.
Yeah, because I drew it too low. It was very awkward. It was like way past the final check-in. I was like 3 a.m. in the morning, be like, this is
Oh.
bothering the shit out of
It was
me.
for the tarot zine, right? Or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't realize. I was like, so you were just like, I thought you were just drawing a picture, and then you just sent it to Abu, and you were like, I need this thing gone. I need you to surgically remove it. I can't do it myself.
Yeah, I had to surgically remove Clavier's belly button.
I thought it was just like doodles. Well, I'm happy it went well. I'm happy the surgery was successful.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. I should put my headphones in. Well, what happened to our great detective friend? Where did he go?
Oh, yes! He's completely disappeared.
When did he do that? He slipped away as quietly as the wind, but not before ensuring these were securely back on my wrists. All right. Can we, I guess we should examine more in here, or can we go back into the other room? Okay, we can't go back in there. Oh, wait. We shall never be able to enter the other cabin with Seaman Stroganov in the way. What if we go through a little vent? Of January SS Alclair, first class cabin number 1. It looks like they're still investigating in here.
Yes, on that subject. I wonder if Inspector Hosonaga is unscathed.
Oh, Fooped, hello! Hi, I love Mr. Cosmos Hoagie, so I assume I'm in the right place. You surely are. What gave it away?
Well, I mean, at this point in time, maybe not.
You hate me so bad.
Whatever, you hated me first, bitch.
I'm sorry. It's not my fault that you both have you both have names. It's not my fault. And you both have one syllable.
Yeah.
Awful, terrible, designed to fuck me up. Hi, Orange. Hi, Cosmic
I'm
Penguin.
getting in character.
You sure are. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of method acting animosity tonight. There was something else. Someone else who was
Cosmic Penguin.
Right. Yes, Cosmic Penguin. Hello, welcome. And Orange. I said that right.
I don't know, I wasn't paying attention.
Okay.
What do you mean, unscathed? Surely you haven't forgotten, have you, Naruhodo? Don't you remember what he said about allowing you out of this cabin to investigate? He was going to talk to the captain about it. He said he'd lay his life on the line for you.
Oh, yes. But I'm sure he was exaggerating. If he wanted to lay his life on the line for anyone, he should have done it for Asugi. Let's see what he has to say for himself. He might have some new information for us. You never know. Okay. We already investigated everything in this room, right? Wonder if there's anything new. Yeah, it's giving me little check marks. Oh, am I not allowed to go over there? Oh, he's right. Okay. Does he have blood on his... Okay, this is a new thing. Okay, I'll talk to him first. Oh, no!
Ah, you're back.
What happened to you? Inspector!
What happened to you? Your face is...
Please, don't worry about it. They're just scratches.
Made by a bear, maybe? It's the tuberculosis.
When I told the captain that I'd given you permission to investigate, he told me he'd pummel me with his fist and then toss me overboard.
What?
But the pummeling was over in a flash, and he must have decided against throwing me overboard. So it was nothing, really.
It looks like he wasn't joking when he said he'd lay his life on the line if he had to.
Oh, also, Shaz Angie. Thank you for following.
Well, thanks to your efforts, we now know a little bit about the neighboring cabin.
Yes, so I understand.
Oh,
I bumped into a man claiming to be a great detective a little while ago.
Yes, Kanji Chris, I'm laughing.
I think his name was something like Herlock Herlock Holmes. I don't think he was German though.
And now we're just gonna be instinctively calling him Shomes. Herlock.
Yeah.
ah, that explains it. Shall we compare notes then? We can tell you what we found out.
Yes, let's do it.
This face right now, his one eye that's like barely open.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh, Sanaga.
What? Nikomina Borshevek? She's in the cabin next door?
Oh, do you know who she is?
Please, what self-respecting ballet fan wouldn't know that graceful angel?
I see. He's a fan of the arts. Oops. I think I upset him there.
Well, that tells us the neighboring cabin is unrelated to the case, at least.
I think you're biased. Oh? How?
Because angels don't go around committing crimes, do they?
Maybe their pet snakes do. Oops. Now I've definitely upset him.
Inspector, has your investigation in here proved fruitful?
If I'm honest, there's very little more I can do.
This mod seems to not include Sasato's honorific for Naruhodo. Localization has her referred to him as Naruhodo-san. Yeah. But the original text she refers to him as Naruhodo-sama, if I recall. I see. Thank you, Hollyoak.
Our duty is to make sure the scene isn't disturbed, ready to hand over to the Hong Kong police. So I'm just keeping watch here, trying not to take my eyes off the job.
Oh, I see.
Ah, there is one thing. I do have a small piece of new information for you. Well, I mean, if you guys don't want the mod, we can take it out.
I can
too.
take it off, yeah. I mean, it was literally just because we had that whole, like, it was difficult to switch between, to read, like, Uzukumaru and Sono Higarashi's, names and then have to, like, go back and refer to the note. But, I mean, I honestly don't care much either way. If you guys want me to take the mod off, I can do that. But yeah, we'll test it out for this one. How's that?
Oh, what? Yes, do tell us, Inspector, please. New information.
What is this new information you have, Inspector?
It's this. The Eau Claire's medical officer has finished his examination of the body. I managed to obtain the report.
Oh. Kazuma's post-mortem report?
Kazuma.
So, what was the cause of death?
Damage to the cervical vertebrae is what's written in the report.
I fucking knew he was gonna be... It's the thinker. It's the fucking thinker. It's that statue back there.
His neck was broken?
Yes, it would seem so. There were no obvious wounds or other signs of injury. So at first, I think they were considering poison. But it turns out they only found no trace of poison in his... Turns out they found no trace of poison in his system at all.
Well, what weapon was used then?
Nothing has been found as yet, but the fact that there are no signs of a wound suggests it may have been a blunt object. Something that wouldn't leave a mark.
Hi, Cleric. Welcome, welcome. Oh, I see.
All the body's nerves run through the spine to the brain. A strong enough impact to the neck could induce death. It is a possibility, and no obvious wound would be left.
Poor Kazuma.
I have a second copy of the report. If it might be useful, you're welcome to have it.
Really? Are you sure?
Yes, it's fine. I trust you.
Oh, that was sweet.
After all, if I didn't trust you, I'd never have agreed to you leaving this cabin in the first place, would I?
Ah. Brosanaga.
Oh, Mr. Holmes was here. What?
That was weird.
Mr. Holmes was here, was he?
Yes, he seemed to be enjoying himself a little too much as he crept about on the floor investigating.
What a weirdo. What a weirdo.
But then he suddenly left. I suppose he must have become bored.
Did he say anything at all?
Actually, now you mention it, yes. Just one thing, but he practically shouted it. "It's shoe polish!" was all he said.
Shoe polish? I wonder what he meant.
It was when he was over there, by the piece of broken glass. Do you see?
Oh, is that the skid on the floor?
Ah, perhaps he was talking about this brick-colored mark, do you think?
Ah, yes. That must be it.
But how could Mr. Holmes know that it's shoe polish? Orange. He said it was a white boy and he was partying because it is Wednesday.
That leaves me cold, I'm afraid. I have no idea.
What is it, Susato?
Well, Kazuma was wearing leather shoes with a very dark tan hue.
Dark tan. A sort of dark brownish red then.
Yes, a little like the color of red wine, but darker. I often repaired them for him.
Oh, does this mean that this mark was made by the polish on Kazuma's shoes as they scuffed on the floor?
That's really all I can tell you at this stage. I should return to my post. My fellow crewmen's eyes are boring into the back of my head.
Yes, that might be for the best. Thank you.
Poor Inspector. You look exhausted.
Oh, no. Well... I feel terrible that I failed to protect Asogi. He was my responsibility.
He was. Like...
Of course, my pain is nothing compared to yours. You were his friends.
I feel like he's talking to me now.
The truth is, I seem to have had a heavy head ever since I woke this morning.
Same with Ryu. A heavy head. That's interesting. My head's still throbbing too. Interesting. Quite interesting. Oops, no. Stop. Okay. So there's new investigation for this as well. This is where Kazuma spent his final moments, writing his diary.
1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill.
Looking at his writing here on this page, it's almost impossible to believe that he's gone.
Kazuma left us a valuable clue in these words, I'm sure of it. We have to solve this mystery, Naruhodo.
We will. Yeah, Orange, who does write a diary like that, indeed? Like, who puts the time and who, like, writes, like, updates the diary as shit happens? Like, you write in your diary, you're like, this happened today. This is what happened today. It's like he's writing a captain's log. So this ventilator joins to Miss Borshevik's cabin.
Yes, that's right.
And just a few minutes before he died, Kazuma saw something emerging from it. The speckled band, as he described it.
If only Miss Borshevik had been able to shed some light on it. But she seemed as baffled as we are.
Yes. I wonder if she's telling us everything, though.
I'm not sure.
I know most people aboard would say the same about me, but there was something about that woman that didn't sit right with me. Okay. Haha. You. All the books provided for passengers occupying this cabin, neatly arranged on the shelf.
They were all over the place when we first looked around, if you remember.
Blah, if you remember. It's the face tightness. Oh, yes. And you tidied them up, didn't you?
You have to look after the ship's property. Unruly behavior in the cabins leads to damage.
But it really wasn't me who knocked them over.
Well, anyway, I feel much better now that they're neatly lined up. I can't relax when things are untidy.
Okay. Look at this fucking thinker thing. I will.
You, where did you go?
Oh, sorry. I just went to the next door cabin to...
Why? Who gave you permission for this?
Well, Seaman Hosonaga did.
That new Japanese, was it? Later, I will roll him into ball and throw him in cold room.
He's gone back to guarding the door.
I hope Inspector Hosonaga doesn't find himself in too much trouble on our account.
He's really gone out of his way to help us, hasn't he? When we get back to Japan, we'll have to take him for a drink, or why did I say drink? We'll have to take him for a steak at La Carnival. Fuck.
That could be a very long time from now, Naruhodo.
Okay. These are the rules of passage for travel aboard the SS Eclair. Shut up, Hannah! Fuck!
Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden.
So, by bringing her pet on board, Miss Borshevik has broken the rules. Oh yeah, Hannah is allowed to bully today because it's Hannah's birthday. Happy birthday, Hannah.
Oh, well, happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
She called it her friend, didn't she?
Grace, stop! Yes, although we don't know what form this friend takes as yet.
I'm almost certain that whatever it is, it's inside the traveling case inside her cabin.
A friend. There's more to this than it seems, I think. Friends in traveling cases. That's just what we do on this boat. Finally, I can investigate this rumpled tablecloth. I remember not being able to do that. Oh, okay.
There's nothing on this table at all. The plate and cutlery are all over the floor for some reason.
Yes, it's strange. Last night when I went to sleep, I'm sure everything was still... No. Wait a minute.
What is it?
Orange. A friend. I had one of those. Just a moment. Just a moment of... a friend. That's funny. I can't seem to remember anything about what happened after dinner at all.
So then perhaps you are responsible for what happened to Kazuma.
No! Okay. There's a knife, okay. We don't have any... Okay, so is that all? Is that... Oh, okay, we have more body things. So it's clear that these letters were written with the ink that somehow spilt on the floor. And they spelled the Russian word for wardrobe.
It does seem to be an unambiguous pointer to you, Naruhodo, as you were sleeping in there.
But to be truly unambiguous, it should have just spelt out my name, don't you think?
Well, either way, one fact remains. It's hard to imagine that Kazuma would have written his last words, or a word, in Russian.
Which begs the question of who did write it. Okay. Alright, I guess we're leaving. Or maybe I'll invest, Can I move? Okay. Am I allowed to go out again? Okay, I'm allowed to go out here. What was the situation here exactly? Okay. She probably wants me to go back out there. Not for January. SSL Claire first class cabin passageway.
Ah! Look, Naruhodo! Seaman Stroganoff is gone!
Strong enough?
The burly Russian sailor who's always crossing his arms and glaring at us.
Ugh, all these Russian names are impossible to remember. Is this the fucking river person from Undertale?
Tra-la-la.
Did you hear that? It sounded like someone singing. Tra-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-lay. Oh my god!
You can finish.
You don't want to do it?
No, you go ahead, Tony.
Okay. I did it in the great detective way. This caroling, I know that lark-like voice. I like that that's his, like, the voice that I just did, that's his singing voice. Like, he'll be, like, walking around like, green finch and linnet bud, nightingale, blackbird, how is it to sing? And just randomly. Well, never mind that now. This is a golden opportunity for us.
Yes, you're right. We must seize it. Let's get inside Miss Borshevik's cabin while we can and investigate.
Definitely. Before that stringy knot crewman comes back.
It's Stroganoff, not Stringy Knot.
Okay, let's go inside.
Wait. Don't. Go back. Examine, then pan right.
Okay. Oh! Okay. I see. I understand.
Oh, it's Mr. Holmes, look!
Wow. You never know when he's gonna turn up next, do you? So, on a Wednesday.
He seems to be stealing a look at something as he sings to himself.
Tra-la-la-la-la-la-la-lay. I did it in the great detective way. He's still singing. Do you think he hasn't noticed us?
Or he's simply in extremely high spirits.
Fräulein Helput's hairlock. Do you want
He's still singing.
Okay, he's still
singing.
Yes, there were times, I'm sure you knew, when the yard bit off more than it could chew. I'm trying to... Through it all, when there was doubt, it's lucky Sherlock was about.
You guys are going to take singing away from Tony? Like, Tony
True.
wants to sing.
I do.
I'm not being a coward.
It's true.
Tony's singing.
Yeah.
And I leave the stage to her. This is her position 0. Okay?
This is Tendo Maya.
She's the Frau Platten, and
Yes.
I'm the fucking Frau
what is she?
Sapphire.
Yeah. you're like, you're backstage, like, go sing, go.
Yeah, I'm Michiru. I'm I'm pulling the strings to make sure that you're fucking king.
Yeah. It's all thanks to you. Excuse me. I solved it all, and I stood tall. I did it the great detective way.
See?
Mr. Sholmes! No, I didn't fix
Wait,
that
wait a
one.
minute,
It didn't
wait.
fix that one. It didn't fix that
Wait. Hold on. God, at this point, why don't we just fucking take it off? I don't know.
one.
Maybe if we don't move, he won't see us. Ah! What is it? You want to fight? Hmm?
He's. I was like, he's not even throwing any punches, but then he's just going like. I I hate this guy. I hate him. Oh, fuck. Who you fighting?
Honestly, interrupting a fellow when he's singing, and I was just about to reach the climactic finish.
Sorry, I thought you were never going to stop, so I figured now is as good a time as any.
I very nearly dropped you to the floor with one of my famous right hooks.
Alright, I get the picture. Could you put those fists away? Yeah, it kind of wasn't what I was doing last stream, wasn't it?
Mr. Holmes, you seem to be examining something before we interrupted you.
His surprise animation was so good. He looked like someone shot him.
Ah, yes. That. I was immersed in the study of the ship's log as penned by the stockily built crewman who's usually on guard here.
Oh, yes, the ship's log.
And did you find out anything useful from it? It's her log with the steel chair.
Well, after 2 a.m. this morning, the majority of the entries are blank.
Which means that there was nothing to report. Nothing of note happened, so...
You truly are a student from the land of the rising sun. You've been utterly blinded by it.
Sorry?
Your logic, my boy, is inverted.
Whatever do you mean, Mr. Holmes?
Observe the other pages, and all shall become clear. It would seem the same crewman of off stands sentry in this first-class passageway. And he has an almost religious practice of recording nothing to report every half hour.
Oh, he writes that in every 30 minutes?
Nothing to report.
Precisely. Put simply, the seaman writes nothing to report when there is just that. And yet...
The ship's log from last night is largely blank. He didn't even write nothing to report.
Do you mean...
Yes, there were circumstances afoot last night which led to the seaman being absent from his post.
What kind of circumstances? What happened?
Susato.
That remains a mystery for now, but we can be sure something significant took place. So significant that it caused the seaman to forget his regular habit of scribing nothing to report in the log. These are important details. I would stake my life on it. You must log the ship's log in your mental file.
Okay. In my mind palace, would you say?
Yes.
Now that deduction was worthy of a great detective.
You're starting to understand what my way is, I see. What makes Holmes Holmes. Brilliance. Huh. Oh, ouch.
Did you fucking bust a kidney laughing so hard? What is it? Are you hurt?
Oh, don't worry yourself. I seem to be afflicted with a throbbing head this morning for some reason. Nothing more.
His tummy hurts.
Well, my friends, I need to go take care of this hurting tummy until our next encounter.
Mr. Sholmes, he's so brave. Enduring such a hurt tummy.
He's still singing to himself. I can hear it as he wanders off down the passageway. I did it in the great detective way. Way. Is something wrong, Susato? You seem lost in thought.
It's just... Well, I feel the same.
Sorry?
Ever since I woke this morning, I've had something of a headache. A sort of continuous throbbing.
Oh, you too? She took the snake out! Number 2. Es ist so clever, es guy's cabin number 2. Miss Borshevik isn't back yet. Susato. Oh, where's she gone? Oh, there she is. Hey! What are you doing? Those are her private things!
There's not a moment to waste, Naruhodo. We must investigate as quickly as we can.
I suppose you're right. For Kazuma's sake.
Not just for Kazuma.
What do you mean?
It can't be long now until we arrive at a port in Hong Kong. I don't want you to be in those handcuffs when we get there.
Really?
We must solve this case, Naruhodo, by ourselves if we have to.
Yes, we will.
Friendship. Friendship.
All the books have toppled over together. Look, every single one.
Do you think that's a god of the sea, perhaps? He's toppled too, though.
It's exactly the same as the bookcase next door. In Kazuma's cabin.
Perhaps Miss Borshevik was practicing a difficult ballet pose and fell against the bookcase.
I don't know. Would she really be practicing ballet on the same night she ran away from her ballet company?
All right, then. It must have been you. You lost your temper and knocked them all over in a fit of rage?
Not everything bad that happens on this ship is because of me, you know.
Well, anyway, I'll set them all straight again in here, too. I don't like seeing things in disarray.
This one's gonna have blood on it. Where's the thinker?
Oh my! Miss Borshevik's case is open!
It's completely empty inside. But according to the great detective's great deduction, she was hiding her special friend in here.
Yes, a friend that she had to keep secret.
Because you're not allowed to bring animals aboard the SSL Claire. I wonder what kind of animal she had in there. And more to the point, where is it now?
I suppose every cabin has a wastekeeper basket.
A waste paper.
A waste paper basket.
Shall we have a little look and see what's been thrown away?
Naruhodo! It's poor etiquette to go stifling through someone's rubbish, you know.
Sorry, I don't... sifting through someone's rubbish. Jeez, fuck. Ugh, those eyes. She's looking at me like I'm a piece of rubbish now.
However, these are special circumstances, I think.
Exactly, we have no choice. There's hardly anything in here at all.
Oh, well, that's a little disappointing.
Okay. Oh, I want to know what's in this one. I've investigated thoroughly, but... What? But it's... Oh, okay, fine. Whatever. Whatever.
Naruhodo, are you there?
Sorry? I'm right here. Yes. Why?
Oh, good. I thought you might have climbed into the wardrobe when I wasn't looking. There's no place like home.
Believe me, I don't have some strange compulsion to jump inside every wardrobe I see, you know.
Well, anyway, I'm not sure anyone could fit inside this one. It's full of beautiful outfits. I suppose they're all stage costumes.
I was rather hoping we might find Miss Borshevik's friend hiding in there, but no such luck. Okay.
I wonder what this little saucer is doing on the floor.
Yes, it doesn't look like it's been dropped. More like it was put there deliberately.
Ah, do you think? Do you think there could be a leak in the roof just above here?
Okay, sorry, my Windows gave me something.
Go away.
No! What did she say? Sorry. What? A leak?
Is this ship quite safe?
I'm sure that even if there's a little leak in the roof, it doesn't mean the whole ship is going to sink.
No, you're right. Of course you're right.
She's really trying to persuade herself, isn't she? Choco, Keki, thank you for following.
Tea? It would seem this teapot is empty.
So the natural conclusion is that the Russians are a very thirsty people.
Or because Miss Borshevik only came into this cabin last night, she hasn't had the chance to make any tea yet? I mean, it could be either.
It's definitely that they're excessively thirsty. I'd lay 1,000 to 1 on it.
You're rather obstinate, aren't you, Naruhodo?
Naruhodo said, if you drink water, you're a thirsty bitch. Okay, desk. My body today. There are just a few books on the desk. Nothing else by the looks of it.
Well, Miss Borshevik only ran away from the ballet last night. She's hardly occupied this cabin for any time at all.
That's true. I wonder what kind of book she likes to read.
Let me see. Yes, I see. It would seem that Miss Borshevik enjoys reading.
That's a cute sprite.
Books written in Russian.
Thanks. I think I probably already knew that.
It's rude to ask too much of people, Naruhodo. Kindly remember that.
I love her so much.
She's really good. Get his ass, Sasato. Do not let him live. Ah, yes, they're displayed in this cabin too. Look, the SSL Claire's rules of passage. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden.
I suppose Miss Borshevik realized that she needed to keep the contents of her case a secret after she read this. Her special friend, I mean.
I wonder where her friend has disappeared to now. It's probably having fun exploring the ship, I imagine.
I just hope Seaman Stroganoff doesn't find it and throw it overboard.
Oh, yes. So do I. Okay. We're not getting anything. Okay, there's another vent. The door. This cabin door has the same simple sort of bolted latch that our cabin door has. If the bolt's drawn across, there's no way anybody could enter the cabin from outside.
Yes, it's not a particularly heavy-duty bolt, is it? But still, it wouldn't slide across of its own accord, would it?
No, and the door is made of metal, so there's no chance of trickery using magnets to unbolt it from the outside.
And it seals up perfectly, too, to stop any seawater coming in. So you couldn't use the method you told me of passing a thread through a crack around the closed door either.
I seem to know a lot of tricks for opening doors. I'm starting to see why they suspect me. Alright, let's get this vent. So this ventilator connects to Kazuma's cabin next door.
Yes. Although, what a fool a shipbuilder must be to open a ventilator into another room.
Ah, maybe. It's so that if there's a gas leak next door, the occupant of this cabin would notice and raise the alarm.
Or the occupants of both cabins would die of gas poisoning.
That is a possibility. I like to imagine, like, right now he's doing, like, the Phoenix, like,
Yeah.
Idiot. Anyway, last night, Kazuma wrote that he saw a speckled band coming out of this ventilator. Ah, what's that? Did fucking Shomes pull the alarm to stop the ship? Ari.
Shut down the engines immediately. Vessel sighted at quarter mile 4. Full stop, hard to starboard. All hands brace for impact.
Uh-oh.
What the?
I think we're about to crash into another ship.
What?
Everyone dies. Game over.
Everyone died. I can't stand. Sasato, hold on to me. Ah! Sasato, are you all right? Are you injured at all?
I think I'm fine. Thank you, Naruhodo.
It looks like we avoided a collision.
I think...
Yes, the ship has come to a stop.
Oh my goodness, what about you, Naruhodo? Are you hurt?
No, I'm fine. Thanks, Dea. Do it.
Hello is... Wait, hold on. Huh, I don't know. I don't remember who this is.
Okay.
Hello, is anyone in there? Shout if you need assistance.
Oh,
Wait. Oh, that sounds like...
Inspector Hosonaga.
Okay. Is that you in there, Naruhodo? Unbolt the door, quickly.
What? The bolt?
Look at that!
The door's bolted. Did you do that, Sasato?
No, I didn't touch it!
Well, that's strange. How did... And look at all the books. They're just like they were before again. Aha.
Naruhodo, aren't you going to open the door and let the inspector in?
I'd better tidy this place up first. Why? Hosonaga, just wait. Our violent emergency stop had solved it. Sorry. Our violent emergency stop had solved one mystery, at least, in a very vivid way. But I knew that what awaited us on the other side of the cabin door would not be pleasant. I hurried around tidying up the cabin with a new sense of foreboding in my heart. Uh-oh. Another to be continued? Well, great stream, guys. We went mega fast. We got 3 hours done in 1 hour. Look at that.
I think we'll actually be able to get the case 3 today.
What? Hello? Okay. That's exciting. That's exciting.
Depending. I think we'll be able to start case 3 though.
Okay. Not for January. SSL Claire Miss Bolsheviks cabin. Is it gonna be a Sugi? Is it gonna be a Sugi? By the door. Is it gonna be a Sugi? Somehow, the door to the cabin we ended up in bolted after we made an emergency stop. Escape rooms are fun when people are Brad suggested something very fun last night, which is that this entire thing is just an escape room set up by Mr. Holmes. And my dream is that it will, like, we'll get to the end of it, and then Mr. Holmes will be like, good show, Mr. Naruhodo. Now come, wake up now and come see me in 221B Baker Street. I'll be waiting for you there. And then you wake up and Asogi's like, Naruhodo, wake up. We're there. We're in London. That's my dream. It was all just a dream. It was all a dream set up by Mr. Sholmes, and that's why everyone has a headache, because we've all been gassed, and we're all hallucinating. It was just a joke, dude. It was just a prank.
Uh-huh.
Okay. That's my dream and my wish. Okay. Susato took a deep breath and gently slid back the bolt.
Every time you say escape room, I keep thinking about that fucking escape room we started and never finished.
Yes, we have to finish it. We have to finish it soon.
You, what are you doing in Miss Bolshevik's quarters? Ah, you both look unhurt. Good.
Yes, we're fine, thank you. What on earth happened? Yes, Orange, I have a big large teacup. It's for soup, actually, but I use it for tea. We heard something about how we were going to collide with another ship.
Yes, it appears to have been a false report, though.
Oh, how did that happen? Yes, Taya, Shadow in the big teacup. I will do it.
There's a dense fog outside, so it's extremely difficult to see. Someone must have thought he saw a ship ahead. This person obviously triggered the alarm, and that's why we made an emergency stop.
It was Sholmes. I know it was Sholmes.
Everything is chaos. Passengers are screaming. Crews are running everywhere. This first class area is the only quiet part of the ship at the moment.
Oh, I see.
Someone triggered the alarm? Does that mean that someone pressed that button outside?
He's like, shit, I wanted to do it.
Literally, he wanted to!
Ah! You wicked intruder! Dressed in all black! You are the devil!
Sorry? Me? I've been called a lot of things before, but devil is a first.
You opened my traveling case! How could you?
What? No, we didn't touch it.
That's right, Miss Bolshevik. It was already open when we came into your cabin.
Inspector!
Yes?
Arrest this man! I know he did it! He is a criminal. Is it not enough that he has killed a man?
Dah, and he has stowaway as well. If Vixen promises not to steal chicken, do you still believe?
We were friends! Ugh, we did the dance of deduction around you.
Take him away. He is a trespasser as well as everything else.
Stowing away, trespassing, killing. She's right, you are the devil.
It doesn't look good, does it? This is me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation.
There is cell below deck. Throw him in. Tomorrow we dock in Hong Kong. Then we give you straight to police.
Wait! A cell?
Please, Inspector Hosonaga, is there nothing you can do?
This is a Russian vessel. I really have no jurisdiction here. After my last effort to appeal to the captain's good nature, I think I'm out of options.
This is terrible.
This is a real crisis. I've got to find a solution. Immediately. Oh, hi, Azurwind. Okay. Everything is new. Okay, I guess I'll talk to her. Miss Bolshevik, can I get out? Listen, I'm sorry that we snuck in here without your permission, but get out now. We just needed to investigate in here to help understand... Russian words. Привет. I can't remember what that means.
Ugh, it's no use. She's not going to listen. I need to find someone who will.
Okay. Sunaga. Buddy.
You've got yourself into a difficult situation here. By entering this cabin uninvited, I mean.
Sorry, I was just so desperate to find a clue.
I'm afraid there's really nothing more I can do to help you. If I push my luck any further, a punch to the face would be the least of my worries.
I'm really sorry.
I have to take responsibility for giving you the freedom to investigate Miss Borshevik's cabin. Now this has happened, I'll have to report to the captain all at once.
I really need some help here. I need a savior to rescue me from this crisis. I need a hero. I'm holding out for a hero till the end of the night. He's gotta be strong and he's...
I love him. I really do.
I was gonna try and change the lyrics to just something to do with the Sugi. I guess this is my hero.
You called?
Where have all the good men gone, and where are all the gods? Where's the streetwise Hercules to fight the rising odds? What the? He looks like a beetle.
What are you doing up there?
Mr. Sholmes?
Why does the mod pick and choose where it wants to translate?
Mr. Sholmes? Thanks, Luca. Uh-huh.
Naturally, I was analyzing what a weight of 20,000 rubles feels like on one's head.
Uh-huh.
Have I not told you that as a detective, it is my business to know what other people do not? This isn't mere tomfoolery, my boy. Oh, no, no.
Well, why were you hanging from that hook before then?
Isn't it obvious? To properly assess the weight of the 20,000 rubles, naturally. I wish to determine if it would bend that conceited-looking hook on the wall, so full of brag and bounce.
Are you gonna fight the hook? Are you gonna fight the hook? Ugh, I never know whether to take this man seriously or not.
Ah, you again, the great detective. Ah, Inspector. I confess I've been looking for you. I have something to report to you most urgently. Well, you might try looking for me somewhere other than a hook on the wall next time.
What is there to report? Speak!
An urgent report from the great detective can mean one thing. Yes. The case of the curious murder that took place last night here on this vessel, the steamship Eclair, has been solved. By me, naturally.
Okay. What? Really?
Yes, I have eliminated all other possibilities. No other explanations exist. So, allow me to illuminate all your minds. For I am about to reveal my great detective's greatly admired great deduction to the case.
Okay.
Ha! You have solved it? Even Hedgehog understands this case. We all knew who is responsible for killing student boy this morning when we found Krima in wardrobe. Criminal in wardrobe. Why did I say
Krima.
Krima? I'm thinking of boba tea.
I see. Yeah. Sonic understands this case.
It is the stowaway, and he has the handcuffs to prove it.
I didn't do it!
The trouble is, there doesn't appear to be anyone else who could have killed the victim. Because, as everyone knows, the cabin door was bolted shut from the inside. That means the culprit must be someone who was inside the cabin.
Yes, it's what's called a locked room mystery in detective stories.
The locked room, that is the point!
The room was locked.
Well, I can't deny that. There's no way the bolt could have been drawn across from outside the cabin.
You're all quite mistaken. The cabin next door is not a so-called locked room at all.
What?
Oh yes, there's another entrance. An entrance used last night by the culprit in order to gain access to the cabin despite the bolted door. What other entrance? We never discovered one. Why, it gapes open-mouthed at you even as we speak. The ventilator, man. The ventilator. Gah! You think this is funny? I cannot even put my arm through that hole.
Yeah, but your arm is the size of a grown man. Point and laugh at the Ryu Kitty.
Kidding!
Kidding. It's this new trend called kinning. That's because your arms are as thick as tree trunks.
You're suggesting that the culprit entered and left the victim's cabin through that tiny opening? It's not possible. But it is. And last night, the victim even witnessed the intruder in the act of passing through the ventilator.
Yeah, Abby, you can do AA5 spoilers. I've played this video game.
Mr. Holmes, do you mean... Are you referring to the words Kazuma wrote in his diary? 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill.
Precisely, my dear madam. But what does it mean? What is this speckled band? The answer to that particular conundrum is in this very cabin.
Mr. Holmes, what are you doing?
There's a distinct element of danger, but fear not, I am ready. What I am about to expose for you all to see will shock you to your cores. Behold!
What the? And what did I say? And what did I say?
The snake.
Allow me to introduce you all to the band. The speckled band.
A snake?
Indubitably.
Snake with the butter on him. Mr. Holmes, just one thing.
Pray, what troubles you?
Well, that snake isn't really speckled, is it? It looks more stripy, wouldn't you say?
Yes, you're right. I think in this case you'd have to call it... The striped band, wouldn't you?
He's gonna crack. He's gonna crack. He's gonna lose it.
You both see and observe with distinction. However,
Oh my gosh. Miss Mander, thank you for the raid. Welcome people who from the raid. Welcome. Raid party. Raid.
do you not think that is precisely the trap into which the culprit wishes you to fall?
Hi, Miss Mander. Hello.
Oh my goodness, really? It's a trap?
How exactly?
I think perhaps it is time I explain the intricacies of my train of thought.
Sorry, we need a Miles Pug for this raid. There we go.
Are you ready, Miss Bolshevik, for round 2? I start swinging my fist.
Are you ready, Miss Bolshevik?
I'm sorry for the young man who died, but that is all. His death is nothing to do with me. This whole thing is nothing to do with me.
There are 2 conclusions I have drawn from the facts. Number 1. Last night, your friend infiltrated the victim's cabin. And number 2. That same friend was responsible for the victim losing his life.
No,
She's turned as white as a bowl of rice again. Holmes must be right. He's hit the nail on the head.
This young woman's friend killed Mr. Asogi?
It looks like he can't speak with that snake coiled around his head.
I would advise as little movement as possible, Seaman. Why? You wouldn't want the fangs of that long friend in your neck. So, everyone, let us begin.
Are we all dancing?
Sherlock Holmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular.
Here we go. Let's dance. Let's dance, white boy.
Miss Bolshevik, moments ago you claimed the following. His death is nothing to do with me. The whole thing is nothing to do with me. Yet you cannot deceive yourself. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, your aching heart smarts with pain.
It's gonna be her wrist.
And it is that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death. So, we ask, what is the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on that portentous night? Why, naturally it was the friend with which you boarded this vessel, was it not? Ah, as I suspected, another telltale glance? Without doubt your friend is the writhing serpent we see before us.
Oh.
And yet, the fact leaves us in a quandary. The victim's written observations on the night in question tell of a speckled band. Whereas, regrettably, this specimen's markings do not fit that description in any way. What explanation can we give, pray? What was this sect that fell upon the victim's eyes last night?
no, don't look at me. This has nothing to do with any of this.
Oh, but it does. You have the answer to this quandary even now, hidden behind your back. Yes, that which you are trying, but failing, to conceal can only be the snake's slow skin. Evidently, after the subtle and horrible crime, this most deadly friend of yours shed its original skin, no?
I I don't know what you're talking about.
Last night, through the ventilator inside, visible in this cabin, your then speckled friend slithered next door.
They really make really good use of the 3D in this. Very good use
They
of
do,
3D.
yeah. Using the bell cord on the other side as a bridge, the serpent silently descended into the victim's quarters. In the dim light, it appeared to the young gentleman who was about to lose his life as a speckled band.
Oh, Tony! Oh, Tony! Tony! I'm sorry. It's just... I finished reading and I just look at the camera and you're just going crazy.
He's right there!
Fucking idiot.
You
Fucking
calling
idiot
me?
got bitten by a snake. Should have been bitten by a snake, dumbass.
You're calling me an idiot.
No, I was calling Hosoki an idiot.
No, he's not.
Fucking dumbass died by a snake. Who does that? Fucking idiot, loser, bitch. In summary, the nature of this friend of yours, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime.
Thanks, Luca.
Salad?
No,
It's
I'd call it more Mourning Widow, is what I would
Morning
call
wood.
it.
It's a rare breed of snake whose markings change each time it slows its kin.
I think that's sloths.
Whatever, I don't know how to read, I'm British. A snake so dreadful we can only imagine it would be found in the deepest depths of India. My head hurts. Like Sherlock Holmes, I too huff paint.
Maybe Herlock was just painting in his cabin and he's huffing
Yeah,
the
he had too
fumes.
much opium. Spent too much time in the opium dens. Moving on, we can come to the heart of the matter. The grim demise of the victim. How did this young man lose his life? What pray can we say about this young man? Here's a picture, and just in case you've forgotten that this young man is dead. D-E-A-D, dead.
He's like looking at Ryu like, just in case you forgot. Check out the victim.
If I knew how to say it in Japanese, I would say it, so you could understand. Because I have limited knowledge of Japanese, that's why I'm saying it in English.
Fuck. He looks so, his face is so sweet looking.
According to the data of which I've apprised, it would appear there was no visible signs of injury.
Thank God.
In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by a terrible venom.
We ruled out poison.
And now, if we take that as fact, we can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm it at the scene of the crime.
At least it covers up his body, sort of, with the text thing. It doesn't make me keep looking at him.
Increases transparency of the text box.
Fuck. You hate me so bad.
I think it's okay. You're making it funny though. I was being sensitive before, but you're making it funny. How can I not laugh? I'm
true.
sitting here reading in the corner of my eye. You're just like you're just like it's. I can't not laugh at it. Look at you. You're stuck in the box. I can't hear what you're saying.
It's my morning box. That's what happens when I turn on the black and white. It's just like, where did it go? Just like, I'll be telling you, like, there's a...
God, now we've lost her. She turned into a mine. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
Stupid. Dumb.
Fraulein, help.
Fräulein, help! Oh mein Gott, Fräulein, help! The love of my life is dead. Oh,
I eat the head first, Abby.
what is that?
The fish, the little fish,
Fish?
the little pancake fish.
Oh, yes, the head.
Why would you eat the tail first, especially
You
like
hold
if
it
you have
by the
ice cream
tail.
in it?
Yeah. Yes. Okay, what?
Oh no! Could there be?
Oh, when I went to go visit Jay, when we went to Seattle, we went to the shop that sold matcha soft serve, and it was so delicious and so good. And I had it inside a taiyaki.
Oh, yummy. Maybe I'll make...
devoured it. I devoured it. That was the one thing I wanted to do there. Like, everything else was just like, I was just going along for the ride. But that was the one thing I wanted to do, was to have that fucking matcha soft serve, and we did it.
Yes. Good. Yeah, they have taiyaki at, there's like a fun market here that happens every summer. I couldn't go this last summer because COVID, but like, they all have, whenever I go, I also get takoyaki. Just like, it's the treats market anyways. Sorry, I have to do something again.
Yes, an examination of the deceased's body will prove the cause of death conclusively. The almost but not quite imperceptible puncture wounds left by the venomous fangs will seal the truth.
The venomous fangs.
Sorry, I was letting out some air. I had a little too much wine tonight. The vestiges of the snake bite delivered by your terrifying friend.
This makes no sense.
There's no point in feigning ignorance, Miss Bolshevik. After the incident, you endeavored to hide everything, didn't you? But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you chose. That's right, you hit the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that traveling case. When we first met in this cabin, it came to my attention that your case moved periodically. Your serpent assassin was restless inside, no doubt.
Assassin. Serendogan.
And that snake's name? Serendogan.
Serendogan.
You don't...
It is telling that the victim made note of a low whistling sound that he heard minutes before his end. That was your signal, was it not? The sound you had used to train your serpent friend?
To train?
Indeed. You'd put the serpent through the ventilator and wait. After a period, you'd summon it back with a whistle. You couldn't know if the animal had done its duty, so you would listen for signs of life next door. If the victim appeared not to have been dispatched, you'd release the snake once more. Do you deny this snake has undergone such training?
It's not true!
Having slithered through the ventilator and down the bell cord, the creature needed only to sink its fangs in once. And its venom would course through the victim's veins, ending his existence forever.
I miss this guy I miss this fucking guy. There are so many times when I'm just like, Asugi would never have let this happen. So sad.
That is the true nature of the speckled band that took the poor young man's life. There can be no doubt, my logic is infallible. How Mr. Asogi died.
Oh, Mr. Asugi died!
Thus concludes Sherlock Holmes' great deduction of the speckled band.
Sherlock is definitely going to be my next... Well, fuck, I was gonna say he's gonna be my next cosplay, but I have to cosplay Simon Blackwell first.
Ah, I see. You have to get yourself a bird.
My friend's gonna be Aura.
Nice. Nice. Blackwell siblings.
Miss Bolshevik has trained her pet snake as a killing machine. There on the floor, you will observe a saucer of milk. The promise of food is the key to training any creature.
Yes. Yes, my favorite kind of snake, the kind that drinks milk.
And can hear whistles.
And can hear whistles. Incredible. You've solved the mystery. Shut up, Ryu.
Amazing. Your great deduction really lives up to its name. Yes, Orange, it's, Serica. I see now why Sherlock Holmes has become such a household name.
Brad's gonna.
Bradley, I will be Shelley the Killer.
Yes, perfect.
Or no, I'll be fucking Horace Knightley. There we go.
God.
I'll be Horace Knightley.
Yes, and I'll be Justine.
Yes!
Perfect.
Please, can we make that I'll fly to Canada. Can we do that, please?
Yes. You are welcome here. Always. If you would come up here.
Oh God, where you live in? Because I was looking at flights to Nova Scotia, and that was like thousands of dollars.
Nova Scotia's on the other side of the country for me.
Oh, okay. So I have a friend who lives in Nova Scotia.
Ah, I see. Yes, no, it would honestly cost more for me to fly to Nova Scotia than it would for me to fly to, than it would be for me to fly to,
Well, now I'm
California.
curious. How much would it take? How much would it cost for me to fly over there?
I don't know. You check.
Dox yourself right now.
Okay.
I don't know
sure.
where you live.
Here, Hey, don't you? Oopsies. Go back. What did you say? I was gonna type it to you.
Amazing, you great,
Yeah.
my dear man. It was nothing remarkable, as the Russians say. I could have done it with one left hand.
There you go.
Could I venture an opinion, Mr. Holmes?
But of course, what's on your mind?
It's just about your deductions before. Some things don't quite make sense to me.
I welcome questions as to my method and will answer both loudly and proudly.
Wow.
Oh, well, good. First of all, you're dumb shit, you're dumb slut, you're dumb shit. Snakes are egg-laying creatures, part of the reptile family.
You are well informed, madam.
You are well informed.
I'm looking at the cheapest one. Doesn't seem so bad.
Really? Maybe it's
Yeah,
more
it's like
expensive.
about $350.
Is that
It'll
round
be
trip?
a long. Yes. Yes.
Well.
Interesting.
Interesting. Oh, the border opens November 8th? Interesting.
Well, honestly, after I graduate, I will have time.
It's true. Wait, oh, you graduate on the 4th, right?
Well, my show is on the 4th, and then, like, the semester ends in December, but, like,
Right.
I'll just have to... It's just writing a paper. It's not doing anything.
Right. Yeah, because Brad has an exciting thing that's happening, but it's happening on my birthday. So my birthday's
Yeah,
pretty much
I wouldn't-
canceled this year.
I was like, I wouldn't be able to make it in that early.
Yeah. But that's sad. Well, maybe we'll do a late birthday thing for me then.
Yeah, we'll do a late birthday.
Yes. Okay. Go, Holmes.
And reptiles, don't drink milk.
Ah.
It's really only mammals that like to drink milk, you see. So, I'm not sure it would be possible to train a snake using milk as a reward.
Oh, I have a sword. You guys are talking about owning swords. I have a sword.
You have a sword?
I do. No matter, no doubt Miss Bolshevik used some other treat to encourage her pet to do the bidding. Tony, do you have you seen my Instagram photo? It's like an old photo, but it's like me holding up a sword, and I drew over it like through Instagram, and I'm Osogi in my Instagram picture.
What? Sorry, 1 second. Take me to... Oh, yeah, you are. I did not even realize that. You just have a sword.
Yeah.
These people just having swords. I want a fucking sword. want to Grace next. What have you sent?
I hate fucking laughing because I know I'm loud as fuck.
No, you're fine. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm putting shit on YouTube. Sorry. I'm really bad at trying to put shit up on YouTube. Hold on. I have to put this up on the layout right now. I'm sorry Turbo Tony died. Just so I can put this up. But it's really good. Oh, fuck, where'd it go? Okay, don't cover up the game. Where is this gonna go? I don't want to cover up Asogi. Well, I guess I'll have to.
I'm like in the midst of like editing my AI2 videos and uploading them back on Twitch.
Oh, yes. Yes. Okay, there we go. All right. Fuck. Okay. All right, let's get back into this shit. Grace, I'll go through the Ace Attorney channel pins and put them into precious memories at one point. Okay. Okay.
Milk was merely an example. The logic holds. And I throw a chess piece at you. Ha!
Ow. Well, there is something else. Snakes have no ears.
Ah.
Yes, so I'm not sure it would really be possible to signal a snake by whistling.
But madam, what of the tales from Arabia? Have you not heard of the snakes that dance to the sounds of the flute?
I think perhaps the performers play their music in time with the snake's natural head movements.
Oh, I see. No hands, no feet, no ears? These creatures are so inept as to be practically useless.
Don't take it out on the snakes, Mr. Holmes.
There is one other thing.
You have more?
Snakes use the scales on their bellies to propel themselves. So, I'm not really sure that a snake could manage to climb up a flat bell cord like the ones in these cabins.
Then it should try harder.
I hate this guy. This guy.
Please, don't be angry with me, Mr. Holmes. The point is, even if the snake had gone through the ventilator to the next door cabin, it couldn't have come back without help. What I'm trying to say is Naruhodo's guilty. Oh. Is that there are a number of reasons why it's difficult to imagine the snake could have had a part in this.
Oh, he's so defeated.
I think we need to step in and help again, Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh no, you don't mean...
Yes, we need to modify Mr. Holmes's latest deductions and turn them into the great ones they ought to be.
I had a feeling that was coming. All right. Let's give it a try.
Just what I was waiting for, Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes. Right.
So, cast your eyes down to your wrists again.
They're gonna... What? They're gonna be still shut. Okay. You've done it again!
Your handcuffs are gone.
Where did they go? Fear not, I shall see they're restored after our work is done.
I really wish you'd leave them off.
And now, everyone, let us begin. Sherlock Holmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. So Grace, you can actually bring realistic swords to cons. You just most of the time you have to piece bond them. So they usually get zip ties and they like zip tie them. So you can't like unsheath them.
I see. That's fun.
I'm assuming you want to go through the deductions.
Oh, right.
itself, so
I forgot that we already did all this. Okay, it has something to do with me. I forget that he just says it all again. Okay, you cannot deceive yourself. Yeah, the wrist. She does have a pained expression on her face.
Yes, that's true. She looks as though Kazuma's death is weighing heavily on her mind.
But you're not sure Mr. Holmes has read her quite correctly, is that it? Could there be some other way to interpret her expression then?
Let's take a moment and really look very closely at Miss Borshevik.
Oh, did
Oh, Naruhodo, look! That looks like a very painful wound.
It looks like a scratch made by some kind of small animal. And fairly recently, too.
Well, whatever scratched her doesn't appear to be around here.
Okay.
Yes!
Yes! Do it, do it, do it, do it! I love when he spins in. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, that claw scratch smarts with pain.
Indeed, and simple observation reveals that the wound is fresh.
Miss Borshevik, did you in fact receive that scratch? Sometime last night?
Ah! When I think about the young man who died next door, I feel so sad. And when I am sad, the pain from this wound is worse.
It is the very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victims. Oh yeah, he said that already.
Oh, did he? So we ask, what's the nature of... Okay. 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 Is it gonna be the guy, the dude? It seems likely that the scratch mark on the back of Miss Borshevik's hand was made by this friend of hers, doesn't it? Except snakes don't have claws. I can't decide whether to read this as like, but snakes don't have claws, do they? Or like, snakes don't have claws, do they?
It's definitely the latter.
Do they?
No, they don't.
Naruhodo. They don't even have hands or feet on which claws might grow. Well then, if that snake isn't her pet, what is? What's the true identity of this friend of hers?
We should follow her gaze, Naruhodo. That's where we'll find the answer.
Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, she is a chitty she is a little chitty chat. Let me down. She is a little chitty chat. Oh, that's the bell. Oh my god, Asugi got killed by a cat. Oh my god. Ah, look at the photograph in this frame. This must be something Miss Borshevik brought with her when she ran away.
She is exceptionally beautiful, isn't she?
Yes, that's true. But personally, it's the little black creature she's holding that's caught my eye. Maybe we'd better take a closer look at this. Okay. The chitty chat. The little chitty chat. Look at the little cat Miss Borshevik is cuddling here.
Oh, what a cute little kitten! It could vie with you, couldn't it, Naruhodo, for the blackest outfit? A black kitten. And from the look of this picture, at least, Miss Borshevik seems very attached to it.
Okay.
Yes!
Yes!
Do your little spin.
Without doubt, your friend is the little kitten we see before us.
Yes, the scratch on the back of your hand makes that abundantly clear.
Oh no.
I did that in Sasato's voice. Oh, his little spin.
The whereabouts of this black kitten isn't clear, but what is clear is that you brought the animal with you when you ran away, didn't you? Ah! Blackie is my best friend. I couldn't leave her behind.
Blackie would appear to be a Russian blue. And yet, the fact leaves us in a quandary.
Oh,
You
wait,
said this
sorry.
already.
I keep forgetting. Okay.
Yeah. And we can't win either way.
I know. As soon as it happened, I was like,
Yeah. Darka.
Darka.
I mean, is that even any... I don't know.
I don't know. Let's call it fucking like midnight or something.
Can we just rename the cat? Let's give it a whole new name.
Let's name it Soot. Let's name it Ash.
Yeah, let's name it Ash.
Okay.
No, don't look at me. This has nothing to do with any of these.
Okay.
Did you see that? She just took something out of her pocket and hid it behind her back. If she just left it in her pocket, no one would ever have known. Oh yes, ploys like that are Mr. Holmes' specialty. He's ever so cleverly forced her to reveal something.
I thought deduction was his specialty. Or maybe making me believe that was a ploy too.
Anyway, I find it hard to believe that that's the skin of a snake.
In which case, just what is Miss Borshevik hiding behind her back? Okay. What do you Can I? Oh gosh. Okay. Oi. I don't know how to like. Is this? It. Okay. Whatever.
Yeah, it really annoyed me too.
You can
I
only
tried to-
rotate.
Yeah, that's why I relied more on facade.
Yeah. Well, it is speckled, and it is a band, but... What is it? It seems to be soft and fluffy. A long piece of cloth of some sort. And that looks like a handle on one end.
I think maybe it's a cat's toy. This sort is common in the West, apparently.
How is that a toy for cats?
Cats like to chase the band around and paw at it. Kittens in particular love that sort of play.
Thanks about Katasugi. I'm gonna give him a little. I'm gonna get a cat. I'm gonna name it Asugi. I'm gonna give it a little headband. I'm just gonna play with it all day.
You only need to wave it in front of them, and they pounce to catch it.
That sounds positively adorable. Cat's toy.
Yes!
Nyasogi. Yes, the thing you are trying, but failing to conceal is, a cat's toy.
Precisely, in the true nature of a now infamous speckled band.
Ah!
And it was this toy that you dangled through the ventilator. You waved it around, I presume. Naturally, the victim could not fail to notice it.
But why? For what reason?
My dear boy, there can be only one answer to that. After her feline friend disappeared through the ventilator into the neighboring cabin, Miss Bolshevik attempted to use the speckled cat's toy to incite the creature to return.
Ah.
If you had just told Asugi, he would have been cool. He would have been chill. He would have been chill about it if you had just knocked and said,
Excuse me, my little chitty chat came into your cabin. Can I have it back?
he would have been like, yeah, absolutely. I also have I also have a kitty cat that I brought. So like, we're chill. Wait, did you read this?
In summary, the nature of this friend of Miss Bolshevik's, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a blithesome Russian blue... Blithesome?
Yeah, blithesome.
Russian blue breed of cat by the name of Ash? I
Ash?
was like trying to remember the
Midnight?
name we gave the cat. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't...
Huh?
It's just so annoying though, like having to remember, but like, yeah, I don't think we should use the fan translation anymore.
Yeah. Unfortunate. Well, we tested it out for one stream.
Yeah, now I shall use my powers to revert Holmes back to normal.
Back into Shomes. Yeah, let me show you my little meow meow in my closet. He said, no, it's not my cat now. Fuck off. And then she in cold blood snapped his neck. Fuck.
A truly
sorry.
troublesome feline. Yes, you will forgive us for borrowing the photograph of your pet, Miss Bolshevik.
I saved you.
Yeah, because I forgot the name of the cat again.
That's fine.
It was after I gave her her food last night. That's when it happened. She scratched the back of my hand and then ran at the bell cord. Before I could do anything, she had disappeared through the ventilator. Midnight, she is so naughty.
I was constantly renaming the stupid cat, god damn it!
Fucking hate this cat now.
Jesus fucking Christ! I totally forgot the fact that this cat was named this in the fans translation. Like, I didn't, cause okay, listen. When I went through the GitHub to look at the list of names that were changed, it was just the names of people.
Right.
I didn't see the name of the cat being fucking translated or the boat.
Her cat is a people. The boat is a people. How dare
Like,
you?
so stupid, dude. Why would you do that?
How'd you do that?
I'm pissed off.
We'll just have to ask Grace once again whenever for the proper names whenever, you know, the localized ones come up. 'Cause-
Yeah, well.
Oh well.
Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter, the grim demise of the victim.
Are you gonna show me these PNGs again? Fuck you!
How did this young man lose his life, and why? According to the data of which I have been appraised, it would appear there is no visible signs of injury. Oh wait, have we gone through this already?
We have.
Okay, then you go ahead then.
Okay. Terrible venom. So the cat probably scratched Asugi as well, but there's no venom.
What Mr. Holmes says is true. There were no signs of a wound anywhere on Cosmo's body.
That's right. But Mr. Holmes seems to be unaware of one very important detail. Cosmo wasn't poisoned.
Yes, it would seem so.
Yeah, he got his neck snapped by a cat.
Let's give him the information he's missing now.
The assassin cat.
The assassin cat! Fuck! Thanks, Grace. Wait, no, no, not that. That's not what I want. It's the post-mortem report. Do your little twirl. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by the post-mortem. I keep saying modem. By the post-mortem report.
Yes, Naruhodo, how did you know that I use AOL dial-up? Yes, I knew it was one or the other.
That's how he's speaking to us now. Through the mystical AOL.
His neck was...
Indeed, the breaking of the cervical vertebrae is fatal. Only that Goliath would be strong enough to survive that.
Oh, he did it. He's doing it again. He's doing the phoenix pose. Seaman Stroganoff isn't some immortal freak, you know.
The jury is out. Anyway, we have on good authority that the victim's neck was broken. Now, if we take that as fact, we can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm it at the scene of the crime.
Oh no! Could there be...
Yes, an examination of the deceased's body would prove the cause of death conclusively.
Kazuma died because his neck was broken. In other words, he was probably struck by something. Or someone.
Yes, that's a distinct possibility. As of yet, no weapon has been found, though.
Presumably, Midnight didn't silently creep up behind Kazuma and deal him a fatal blow.
I suppose... it's possible that he had a fall and hit the ground awkwardly.
If he died because he fell over, I'll shit myself. Him.
It could have been a terrible act of misfortune that he broke his neck completely by accident.
Oh yes, a bad fall could explain it. It's rather hard to believe of Kazuma, though. He wasn't a clumsy man. Oh, sorry, she said that. Wait, did she say? Oh, no, that was her, sorry.
It's rather hard to believe of Kazuma, though. He wasn't a clumsy man.
We need to fix this deduction somehow. Is there anything from the scene that could explain what happened? Oh my god. Okay, the bell. The bell. Oh my god, he fucking just slipped. He just slipped. He just slipped. He died because he slipped. This game is so shitty. This game hates me. This game's...
Remember how you were like, oh, he's perfect, blah blah blah, he's a sword, he's handsome, and I'm like, well, in my mind I was like, that idiot died by slipping. So
No!
that fucker died by cat, so like, it's like,
Ow!
like, I'm like, some cool guy he is, huh? Fucking idiot, dumbass bitch, idiot.
I love him
motherfucker.
so much. Why did he...
Loser. Big fucking loser. Biggest L.
This is fucking cruel and unusual. This is cruel, torturous, horrible, mean treatment of me specifically.
He's like, oh no, I've fallen, I can't get up.
Life alert, loser! This is like when Dick Grayson broke his neck on a rock in the Injustice series! That's... Why does everyone that I enjoy break their neck by fucking slipping and falling? Lucas, shut the fuck up. God. Okay, fuck. Yes, an examination of the mark on the floor will prove the cause of death conclusively.
This particular mark, so prominently visible next to the victim's body, is a deposit of shoe polish.
Shoe polish?
Thanks, Taya. Good night.
Indeed. Positively identified by a little analysis device I constructed, which I carry now as a matter of course. Beeswax, tallow, and dye were my results. The undeniable ingredients of shoe polish.
Super.
Shoe polish.
Asogi dies from tetanus. No. Don't make fun of him. Don't be mean to him. I loved him so bad. Every day, every day, every day, every day, every day, every day. Fuck.
Every day I wake up.
Every day I wake up.
No, don't talk about him now. He's not here.
Sorry. Maybe Apollo slipped and fell on a rock too.
Actually, the rock slipped and fell on Apollo.
It did. And he even had the billowing stupid.
He did have a billowing headband too.
He wants to be cool so
Apollo
bad.
ancestor.
This whole thing is fucking with my brain. I hate this. This is a bad game. Bad game.
My head hurts.
My
I
mouth.
feel like I got struck in the head with a rock or fell over by cat.
Or got fucking gassed by Herlock Sholmes.
Yeah.
God. Okay, fuck. Okay. And the color of the polish is a perfect match to the color of Mr. Asogi's laced leather shoes. I should know. I looked at him all the time.
You would, you stupid homosexual.
Looking at this mark, it's not hard to imagine what happened. For some reason, Mr. Asogi must have caught his foot at the point. Mr. Asogi must have caught his foot at that point on the floor and tripped. Please, no.
And by a dreadful turn of misfortune, caught his neck against some immovable object as he fell to the floor.
He broke his neck on the cat.
Suffering a fatal blow to the spine, the victim's vertebrae shattered, and in that instant, he lost his life.
No! I don't know anything about this.
Is that really true, Miss Borshevik? What about the evidence left at the scene where Mr. Asogi lost his life?
Yes, the facts are as clear as day to me. You did all you could to conceal the incriminating evidence. Yep.
Oh, right. Okay.
I don't believe it. Kazuma merely tripped over and now he's no more? It can't be true! I refuse to accept it!
I know it's hard to believe, but the mark on the floor does seem to suggest that's what happened.
But
And if this part of Mr. Holmes's deduction is right, Miss Borshevik is trying to hide some evidence that would prove it. Here in this cabin, somewhere in the direction that she just cast her eyes. Where, I wonder? Let's have a good look around. The answer must be here somewhere. It's not the tiara again. It couldn't be the tiara again. Could it? Again.
Turn your thinking around.
Traveling case. Turn my thinking around. Okay, tiara.
So, that's right. You hit the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that traveling case.
What has she been trying to hide? So,
And we already know about the tiara
we
and why
already
she
know about
has it.
tiara. So,
Come on, Tony. Inspect every nook and cranny, Tony.
Every nook and cranny. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Aha.
This is a waste paper basket. Perhaps all the first-class cabins have them.
But Miss Borshevik only started occupying this cabin late last night. Presumably, there's not much rubbish in there yet. Did he fucking slip and crack his neck on a fucking bell?
Big loser. Big loser. I'm neither confirming nor denying. I'm just saying he's a loser.
I love him. Daddy, I love him! Am I going to get vengeance on the bell? I have to. Oh, what's that?
It's a broken piece of glass, isn't it?
Yes, it is. And I feel like I've seen it somewhere before.
If it looks familiar, perhaps it's more than your mind simply playing tricks on you.
Okay.
Yes!
That's right. You hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that waste paper basket.
Here we have a fragment of some intricate glass object, it would seem. One that has a familiar air, in fact.
Precisely. We found another piece of broken glass on the floor in Mr. Asogi's cabin. And as you can see, the two pieces fit together perfectly.
Oh no!
So, Miss Bolshevik, shall we consider what this tells us? Why would it be that part of this glass object, which was evidently broken at the scene of the victim's death, should be found in the waste paper basket in your cabin?
You're well acquainted.
You...
Nope, that's you.
You're well acquainted with this glass bell, are you not?
I
don't know, in that hushed Russian accent of yours won't save you this time, dear girl. Why? Because we have conclusive evidence linking you to the bell in question.
Oh, hi, Vianne. Welcome. What?
Take it away, Mr. Naruhodo.
Do get a little spin. Yes. The evidence linking Miss Borshevik and the little glass bell, that would be... Can I... Hello? Uh-huh.
Yes!
If you look at this photograph, you can clearly see. Hanging from Midnight's collar. The very glass bell in question.
The truth has caught up with you, Miss Bolshevik. The young man who lost his life last night did so after a truly inauspicious fall. Auspicious? Inauspicious.
And the cause of that fateful stumble? Your absent feline friend, Midnight. God. Stupid.
I couldn't tell anyone. I'm sorry.
I'm so fucking pissed off right now.
You were so dead set on him being Thinkered, or that it was one of the sailors, but it was a cat.
They set up the statue right there.
Why don't you tell us now, Miss Bolshevik? Tell us exactly what happened last night.
It was a little after 1 in the morning. It was so late, but I hadn't had time to feed Midnight, so I gave her some food. And then, all of a sudden, she scratched me and jumped out of my hands.
Brad. And in the end, I suppose Pussy got him. People do say that cats become very anxious and nervous in new environments.
Pussy put his ass to sleep. Now they're calling me NyQuil.
God.
She was so fast. She disappeared through the ventilator before I could stop her.
And that is how you acquired the rather nasty wound on the back of your hand, I take it?
Yes. And I had read the rules on the wall. I knew that I was not allowed Midnight with me.
Yes, modern science suggests that animals can carry infectious diseases. It's a precaution, really.
Oops.
Move, minimize.
No, not that. Sorry.
No, I can't see.
What?
Because I saw your taskbar came
Yeah.
up and it said it took up the whole screen and then it said stream minimized. I was like, I can't say
I
anything.
see, but you're good now?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
So I listened and listened, trying to hear if there was some noise in the next cabin.
Could have just knocked.
It was very quiet. I was sure if someone was there, he must be sleeping.
So at that point, you thought it safe to try and lure the kitten back again? By dangling the end of the toy through the ventilator and into the adjoining cabin.
Midnight always loves this toy, but it didn't work. Nothing worked. I tried using her favorite toy. I tried whistling to her softly, but nothing. She did not return.
So the faint whistling sound Kazuma wrote about in his diary was Miss Bolshevik trying to retrieve her pet.
Cats have a propensity to remain hidden in the shadows when frightened.
Yes, so there was nothing else I could do. I just had to wait until she had calmed down. But then... Meow. I nearly passed out with shock. I heard her cry out and then... Oh, it was such a dreadful bang. Then afterwards, nothing. It was totally silent.
Kazuma was...
From the appearance of the brown mark on the floor, it seems likely that what you heard was the victim stepping on the glass bell and tripping up. The SS Eclair is a large vessel, but even she can pitch and roll violently without warning. If Mr. Asogi was already off balance as a result of the ship lurching when the kitten got under his feet, the combination of unfortunate factors could easily have caused him to fall over. But what became of the kitten afterwards?
So where'd the snake come from? Okay.
In the end, I managed to get her to come back through the ventilator.
Yet Ash is nowhere to be seen.
I must have forgotten to lock my case. And now she's disappeared again.
Can't say words, can't stand straight. Come on now, Mr. Suki. Don't bully him!
Gracious, that cat is as insufferably restless as I am.
Well, he knows something about himself at least.
When I woke this morning, I heard that a young man in the cabin next to mine had died. But I couldn't bring myself to tell anyone what had happened. I was too scared. Scared that they would send me back.
Oh, hold on a minute. What about the snake? I'm... Once again, points and laugh at the Ryukini.
You're right. Where is it?
If the snake isn't your friend, Miss Bolshevik, then whose is it? And where did it come from? What on earth is such a dangerous creature doing on board this ship?
Oh, I didn't say? Snake is my friend. His name is... What?
Pirosko?
That word.
Pirosko?
Prosko? I don't know. I do not speak Russian.
Pirosko, I'm choosing to believe.
What?
What?
That snake belongs to you? He escaped from cage when emergency alarm sounded. I was looking for him. I did not expect to find him in here.
Oh, the pattern on Stroganoff's face matches where the snake is. I see. Yes, how did that snake get into this cabin?
But animals are not permitted on board. Ha! We're at sea for 1 year. You want to be so long without close friend? Without someone who understands?
That's why Yasuki put Ryu in the suitcase. Couldn't you find someone a little more human who understands you better?
But my dear burly fellow, a gargantuan venomous snake? Surely you can appreciate the danger you're putting everyone in. No venom. Prosko does not have venom. He is harmless. Very calm, but very gentle. He is adorable like Granny. It's venomless? Yes, but now he is hungry, so he is in bad mood. But once I feed him, you will see big smile.
And you feed him what? Milk, I suppose?
Ha! Like they say they milk chickens? Ridiculous. Snakes that drink milk are only in stupid stories. Also ones that have eaters and can climb up vertically. Frosco eats Frosco eats mouses, big fat round mouses.
Oh, so is that what the mousetrap in the passageway up there is for? It is a mousetrap! I didn't think it was actually a mousetrap!
What could it be?
I don't know, some kind of door stopper?
With, like, cheese attached?
I don't know.
Of course. How else could I catch my friend's favorite food?
Nothing says top of the food chain like the look in their eyes right now. He looks like he's about to melt. He's doing the anime eyes thing with just the shadows.
It refuses to drink milk. It can't hear a whistle. It can't climb up a bell cord, and it's not even venomous. How the deuce did something so inept land a starring role? It is not my fault. I do not make up stories.
Every time he falls over, it's so funny.
It's like someone falling out of a chair
Yeah.
after leaning back too far.
Mm-hmm.
My Prasco has nothing to do with this incident.
So that's what happened. That's the truth behind my best friend's tragic death. I'm gonna get sad again.
Miss Borshevik? I understand the difficult situation you found yourself in, and I do sympathize. But please remember this. A young man lost his life. If you're going to attempt to cover up your guilt with lies, then no matter what the circumstances, I cannot forgive you. But
What are you talking about, Miss Mikotoba? What lies? What Borshevik just confessed? Miss Borshevik just confessed everything. It was just a series of unfortunate events. An accident.
I'm no great detective like Mr. Holmes. I don't have a gift for knowing the truth. But even I can see that was not the truth. Don't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo?
To be perfectly honest, yes. There's a discrepancy in Miss Borshevik's story. I'm sure of it. I just can't quite put my finger on it.
I confess. I was intending to let Scotland Yard deal with any outstanding issues on the matter.
Oh,
I'm only present here for a very specific reason. The truth is, you, Mr. Naruhodo, are simply a distraction.
a distraction? We danced together. Was that nothing to you?
It was all fun, but it was just a distraction, merely something to pass the time. I do hope you've not been finding your shackles too uncomfortable.
Ugh, not again. When did he do that?
Especially as they're on your wrist as a result of my intervention. I was rather hoping I could resolve matters before we made our next port call.
You were, Mr. Holmes?
Yes, but I overlooked one important detail. The deceased young man was a very close companion of yours. Was he not?
Yeah. Yes. Kazuma was my closest friend. I owed him my freedom, even.
In that case, we must follow this to its conclusion. No further distractions. You must uncover the real truth here, Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes. Whatever that may be. The key to this discrepancy is in Miss Borshevik's story, I'm sure. If I can chase that down, maybe the truth will become clear. No! The truth about how you really died. About how that scene in your cabin really came to be. All right, I'll see what I can do.
Excellent.
Thank you, Mr. Naruhodo.
So then, shall we begin?
Yes.
What we should ponder first is the victim who lost his life in a cabin that was bolted shut from the inside. Was this truly an unfortunate accident? Or was it in fact no accident at all? This is what we must establish in the first instance. But we've already established it, haven't we? The man tripped over the kitten that had climbed into his cabin via the ventilator. Tragic, yes, but still an accident.
Hold it!
Wait! Let's just take a step back. It doesn't make any sense if that's what really happened, does it?
I'm going to have to ask you to spell it out for me, I'm afraid.
Yes, it's starting to take shape now. There's a clear contradiction between the facts and Miss Borshevik's story here. The evidence is right there in Kazuma's cabin. It's undeniable. His death couldn't possibly have been a mere accident.
Really? Let us show our hand, Miss Naruhodo. It's time to present the evidence. The evidence that proves unequivocally that the victim's death was no mere accident.
Maybe this?
So think about it. She's saying it's an accident.
Uh-huh.
How could it not be an accident?
Oh, because of the sliding boat thing? Where?
Think about the victim and how we discovered him.
I'm thinking about it. Okay. Well, we didn't discover him. They did.
Yeah, but think about how Asogi was discovered.
He was discovered because Susato woke up and went to for his whatever daily training and went to wait for him outside, and then he wasn't answering her, so then she got all the crew to bust down the door, and then they found him.
Okay, so when I asked you that question, I meant just generally, how did we find Asogi?
Okay. Oh wait, he's on his front. Is that
okay? You're getting closer.
Okay, he's on his front. So he couldn't have smashed his head or hit the back of his neck, right?
Right. Again, the key thing is that she's claiming it was an accident.
Right. Okay. So if it was... Okay. It has to be something about how he... Okay. I want to say it's this because it's he's on his front. I want to say it's this.
Okay, so read what this evidence says.
Okay, the Russian word for wardrobe in purple ink. It would appear to have been written in the victim's final moments. Okay, so why would he write something if it was an accident?
And why would he write it in Russian?
Why would he write it in Russian? Of course. Yes. Okay. Don't take.
If I'm being too handholdy, just
No,
tell me.
You're good. No. You're making me think about it. I mean, I was like, oh, he's on his front, Yes. So you're fine.
The truth is clearly recorded in this photographic print. There's no way that Mr. Asogi could have left this message on the floor.
That's script. It's Russian, isn't it? Indeed it is. The word written means wardrobe. I see what you mean. Most people would leave a dying message in their native language, Japanese in this case.
But maybe he was studying Russian.
Oh, girl. Oh, now I know you did it. Oh, no.
It is a simple language. He could have picked it up very fast.
That doesn't seem likely. That's actually not the point. It makes no difference whether he knew Russian or not.
Sorry? What do you mean?
Exactly what I said before. There is no way that Mr. Asuki could have left this message on the floor. And the reason why is clearly explained in here. Damage to the cervical vertebrae resulting in instant death. Instant death.
Ah!
Which means, after the victim fell to the floor, he couldn't possibly have written anything. Because he was already dead.
That's not the only reason either. There's something else we found in Mr. Hasogi's cabin. A remnant of something that couldn't possibly have been there, if what Miss Bolshevik told us is true.
What?
So, Sasato has noticed it too then. Putting this message on the floor aside, there's something else that gives the truth away. Another piece of evidence that proves this was no accident. In other words, okay, fuck. Is it this one gonna be the, Okay, can I?
You drew the characters for this paper seal, didn't you, Naruhodo? They're such bold, vivid strokes you made.
You're looking at a man who came aboard inside a trunk. Those brush strokes needed to make a statement. If they'd found me in that wardrobe, those Russians would have hurled me into the freezing cold ocean.
I'm sure none of the crewmen would have done anything like that.
Well, I'm not so sure.
They would have forced you to wash dishes in the galley until you were on death's door or something like that.
Wash dishes until I was on death's door? That's a lot of dishes. Okay, never mind. That was cute, though. Okay. That proves this was no accident. In other words... Okay. Okay, hold on. Nothing to report, nothing to report. I feel like it's gotta be something to do with this. Or this, cause he would have had to have landed on his back, right? To break the back of his neck. Like his neck.
So you're theorizing a little too far, right?
Okay.
So, go back out. Another piece of evidence that proves this was no accident, okay? So we're still trying to prove that this was no accident, right?
Okay.
Who's the person we're accusing right now?
Okay. We're accusing...
And so what piece of evidence leads us to the conclusion that she was somehow involved?
Wait, that couldn't have possibly been in there. Okay. Yes. Okay.
Yes!
This piece of broken glass next to the mark on the floor.
But that's the glass bell the kitten had around its neck. We already know all about that. It was broken in half when the victim tripped over the cat and fell. So we already have a satisfactory explanation. Where's the flaw in that logic?
Unfortunately, there is a very big flaw. A fatal flaw.
What?
That's really what happened. Then how did one half of the bell end up back here in this cabin?
Ah!
Yes, remember that we found the other half of the glass bell in that wastepaper basket?
Would you care to explain that?
Miss Borshevik? Oh no.
Both of these pieces of evidence clearly point to the same conclusion. That when Mr. Asogi died last night in his... when Mr. Asogi died last night in his cabin, there was someone else in the room. And that same person deliberately arranged the scene to disguise the truth, in order to cover up for his or her own guilt.
Yes, there was someone else present in Mr. Asogi's...
You are wasting time. Someone else was there? Of course we know this.
What are you talking about?
Bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. There was no way in or out. Oh, yes. And only other person in cabin when young student died was you.
Yes!
Yes!
Yes. It's true. I was in the cabin when it happened.
You were shut inside the cabin wardrobe, to be precise about the details.
But I don't know Russian. There's no way I could have left that message.
Not would have. There's no way you could have left that message. To be precise about the details.
Shut up! Would you mind?
Forgive me, my dear fellow. I'll go back up on the wall now.
As I was saying, the person in question wrote the word wardrobe in Russian on the floor. In an attempt to incriminate me for the crime, even though I had been asleep in there the entire time.
And then, the same person picked up the broken glass bell that had fallen to the floor. For fear of it becoming evidence that would show how Mr. Asogi really died.
Yeah, they used the 3D so well.
But why wouldn't this person have taken all the pieces of the bell away? Leaving half behind was always going to raise questions.
Yes, well,
It was past 1 o'clock in the early hours of the morning. The cabin would have been quite dark. The single small lamp suspended from the ceiling would barely have cast any light onto the floor there. Little wonder then that the culprit failed to notice a fragment of the tiny item.
You all suspect me, don't you? Seaman Stroganoff!
Very good Russian, Naruhodo-san.
oh wait, no, that wasn't. Oh, never. Seaman Stroganoff. Did I do it right?
Yeah. Nico is a woman of sea. She is daughter of strong sailor. 2 years ago, they noticed her dancing skills and she went away to join ballet company. But before, she was dancer on this ship, a member of ship's band. You do not accuse ship's angel of being criminal.
Ah, so that's it.
You say that when young student died, Nico was there in his cabin. But that is not possible. I give my tooth. Well, this is almost interesting. And why would you give your tooth, pray? How could you be so sure? You are a great detective, you should know. Look truth in eyes, cabin bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. Nobody could go into cabin, not Nico, not anyone. Or do you want to tell me that killer can walk through locked doors? Niet, it's impossible.
Ugh, he's right.
But wait! I've read about this in detective stories. People often tie threads around door latches so they can open and close them from the outside.
We already discounted that.
Thread? Are you stupid? These bulkheads are not barn doors. Certainly not. There are watertight doors, as one would expect to find on any modern steamship. Constructed of heavy steel, Constructed of heavy steel with not a gap in sight. No threads or needles or magnets could have been used.
No, of course not. I thought so too. But Mr. Naruhodo suggested it earlier, so...
Sasato? How could you shift it onto me like that? She's
baby.
She is a baby.
So, Seaman Stroganoff has a valid point. The cabin door couldn't have been bolted shut from the outside. Not necessarily. What? I put it to you that I could bolt this cabin door without laying a finger on it. And in this very cabin, we can see the traces of the method I have in mind having been used before. I don't believe it. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, I believe you know what I mean, don't you?
A way to shut the bolt of the cabin door from the outside? One way does spring to mind, yes.
Do you really know what Mr. Holmes means, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes, and so should you. Because we've seen it happen.
Indeed, we have. So, would you care to do the honors, Mr. Naruhodo? Point out the telling signs of the method that was used to slide the cabin door bolt across from the outside.
It's gonna be the bookshelf, right?
Yes!
Look at the bookcase there. See how all the books and things have... see how all the books and things on it have toppled over?
That must have happened when the ship made its emergency stop before.
Yes, that's right. It's a very powerful vessel, after all. When the engines are thrown into reverse, a violent jolt goes across the entire ship. Any small objects that aren't fastened down are bound to fall over.
I believe... Yes, it's what's known as the force of inertia acting on the objects.
Is there nothing Sasato doesn't know? Or that isn't in her book. Or that isn't in her book, at least. Well, whatever it's called, the same force that pushed over those books on the bookcase also made something else in this cabin move. The bolt on the cabin door.
Ah!
It was very obvious just after the emergency stop that the ship made earlier. We had come into this cabin not long before, and we hadn't bolted the door. But then...
Hello, is anyone in there? Shout if you need assistance.
Oh, that sounds like...
Inspector Hosonaga. Oh, yes! That's it! When the ship stopped suddenly, the bolt flew across and locked the door.
Yes, it's made of metal, but it's small and light enough to be moved by the ship's sudden change of speed. Or the force of inertia, if you want to call it that.
Are you trying to say that last night, after Mr. Asogi was killed, the SS Eclair made another emergency stop?
Oh, did everyone fucking hit their head? And forget? Did everyone, like, lose their balance and just, like, hit their head? Totally forget about the emergency stop? When I woke up this morning and looked around the cabin, I thought it looked a little odd. All the books on the shelves had toppled over, and all the ornaments. It was almost as if someone had run their hand across the shelves and deliberately knocked everything over.
Oh, yes, I remember that. And I stood them all up again, didn't I?
Then we came to this cabin. Then, when we came into this cabin, we were surprised to see the same thing in here. All the books and everything had toppled over, just like in Mr. Asogi's cabin.
Oh my!
Do you have anything to say about this, Miss Borshevik?
Are you out of your mind? You say Eclair made the emergency stop? It does seem a little far-fetched. How could that possibly have happened? Unless you're saying that the culprit is actually someone from the engine room. Oh, it is simple enough. Are you forgetting the button in the passageway outside? Used to trigger the emergency alarm?
You pressed it, didn't you?
Oh, yes, of course. There was a notice, wasn't there, telling you only to press the button in times of emergency.
On dark nights when the fog is dense, the captain cannot afford to rely on the eyes of his lookout alone. Hence the placement of a number of buttons around the vessel to allow any crewmen to raise the alarm. The sort of button one is almost compelled to press to satisfy one's curiosity.
You fucking pressed it. You pressed it.
Oh wait, it was you? When the button is pressed, two things happen in the interest of safety. The emergency alarm bell rings and the vessel comes to a complete stop. As indeed it did a little earlier today.
Mr. Holmes, surely it wasn't you who...
As I always say, a button has but one purpose in life. To be pressed. Whatever the occasion.
He sounds almost proud of himself.
How dare you mess with sheep? I report you to Captain. You are in much trouble now. Now, I'm sure all that can wait until later. Let us not overlook the fact that we have now learned a valuable lesson. When the vessel makes an emergency stop, the bolts on the first cabin door slide closed.
He does a little trolling.
So, what we must now consider...
Yes, it all comes down to one thing now. Last night, after what happened to Mr. Asogi, did the ship make an emergency stop, or did it not?
You are idiots. Eclair is a huge ship with many passengers. If we make emergency stop even in the middle of night, there would be chaos everywhere. What are your thoughts, Mr. Naruto?
Well, it's certainly possible that some kind of emergency happened last night. We have evidence to support that idea.
Really? What evidence, Mr. Naruhodo?
Fascinating. Do show us, my good man. What evidence promotes the theory that some emergency gripped this vessel last night?
I don't know. Oh. Aha.
Yes!
Seaman Stroganoff. It's your duty to patrol the first-class areas of the ship, isn't that right?
That is correct. Why?
And the ship's log here. This would be where you would record the details of your duties.
What are you doing with that? That is mine! You rather carelessly left it atop the little makeshift bureau in the passageway out there? But as a responsible passenger, we took it into our care with the mind to return it to you later. I left it there on purpose. That is where I put it always.
The point is, looking at what you usually record, it's clear that under normal circumstances you write the phrase "nothing to report" every 30 minutes.
But from 2 o'clock last night until first light this morning, nothing was recorded at all.
Nothing recorded in the log? That is... Duh, because nothing happened.
But if nothing happened, you would normally write nothing to report, wouldn't you?
Indeed so, which tells us that shortly after 2 a.m., something happened here aboard the SS Eclair. Something sufficiently significant to make you forget to fill in the ship's log, in fact.
Are you suggesting that the ship really did make an emergency stop in the middle of the night?
Stop talking rubbish! If I'm perfectly honest, I find that a little hard to believe myself.
Oh? Why?
Well, because if something as major as an emergency stop really had happened, surely all of us would have noticed.
That's very true. Thanks to the emergency stop we experienced earlier, we all know what it feels like now. The ship lurched so violently, and the alarm bell was so loud. I can't imagine that anybody would sleep through that, even if it happened in the dead of night.
Well, no, that's a good point.
What of the throbbing?
Throbbing?
The throbbing. Sorry, what do you mean?
The throbbing, man, the throbbing!
The throbbing. Your head, man. The throbbing of your head since this morning. We've all suffered with it. Oh, yes. I have had a headache. You're right. In fact, I haven't been feeling myself since I woke up today.
Nor have I. My head has been feeling heavy ever since dawn.
Yes, you've all been afflicted, haven't you? Just as I suspected.
He's right. My head's been throbbing today, too.
Mine too.
So sorry. And since eating dinner yesterday evening, everything has felt sort of hazy. I can't really remember anything that happened after I climbed back inside the wardrobe. Then the first thing I noticed this morning was the throbbing pain in my head. I had already been dragged out of the wardrobe and had those handcuffs put on me by that point. Why didn't I wake up when all that was happening to me?
Tell me, Mr. Naruhodo. You boarded this vessel as a stowaway, didn't you?
Oh, well, yes. Sorry.
The stowaway class of accommodation doesn't usually include meals. What did you survive on?
Well, Kazuma looked after me. He was always happy to share his meals.
So you enjoyed some of the whole roast chicken dish that was served yesterday evening, I take it?
Yes, in fact, I had all of that. Kazuma wasn't fond of chicken.
Oh, really? So the victim didn't eat any of the chicken at all?
That's right. He didn't touch it. Is that relevant? It was poisoned chicken! Oh my god, they all got salmonella!
My dear fellow, does that not strike you?
Oh, Mr. Holmes, do you mean to say that there was something wrong with the chicken?
So Kazuma was off by the pussy because he didn't have cock? I do.
No! Really? Is that true?
The meal prepared for the passengers last night had been tampered with. Tampered with by the addition of a soporific designed to induce a very deep slumber in those who consumed it.
A sleeping. Oh, that's you.
A sleeping drug.
Do you mean whoever did this laced every meal with a sleeping drug so no one would notice the ship's emergency stop? Kazuma Asogi to the foyer. I have a little surprise for you. Is that a chicken?
Mr. Naruhodo, of course that's not what Mr. Sholmes means. What a far-fetched idea.
Precisely. Lacing every meal of every passenger on board with a soporific drug would certainly be impossible. Unless, that is, every single member of the crew was a conspirator. What?
Mr. Holmes?
Well, seamen? I'm sorry to say that any more deception in this matter will get you nowhere.
You did it, you fucker.
If you refuse to talk, there would have to be an inquiry made through the shipping company, of course. And were that to happen, every member of the crew and the captain himself would be hauled over to the coals. For aiding and abetting a renegade.
Oh, they're helping the guy, the revolutionary.
The revolutionary that is on this ship.
Yeah. Or her.
Please, no more. I will tell everything.
Eh?
I cannot make problems like this for everyone anymore.
These crewmen are your former comrades, I believe?
Yes. So, when I decided to run away, I asked them to help me.
We all agreed to help, everyone together. She threw away everything. Her fame in the ballet, Mother Russia, we wanted to help our angel. I don't believe it. You are right. We put sleeping drug in chicken last night.
Yes, I remember it. I remember now. I did notice chewing on a lump of something strange and bitter at one point.
Bah, we could not make all drug, how do you say, dissolve?
Ugh, talk about heavy seasoning.
At midnight in waters near Shanghai, we brought our angel on board. She was helped by comrade on shore with small fishing boat. While all the passengers of the SS Eclair slept soundly. Thanks to the almost magical effects of the slumber-inducing potion the evening meals had contained.
So, if that's what happened, the potions were too strong for Naruhodo. The only people awake on the ship last night were the crew, people who dislike chicken, and the newly boarded passenger, Miss Bolshevik. And that means it would have been possible for you. You could have used the emergency stop trick to lock what the fuck? To lock Kazuma's cabin door.
But how does that make sense? Surely every cabin door would have ended up locked in that case, and there would have been complete chaos.
Sorry.
Oh, I wouldn't say so. What?
Ah, of course. Just like us, all the other passengers would have eaten their evening meal of chicken in their cabins. After which, they would have been overwhelmed by tiredness because of the sleeping drug.
Quite. And accordingly? All passengers are already in their cabins for the night?
Yes!
The overwhelming majority of passengers would habitually sleep with their cabin doors bolted anyway. And so not one of them would have found it remarkable to find the door locked in the morning. In summary, in order to fasten the bolt of a single cabin door on the ship, the culprit brought the entire vessel to an emergency stop in the early hours of the morning. You have talked long time and said many things. What is point? The point is what I said earlier. There was somebody else present on the scene when the victim lost his life last night. Someone who left a message in Russian on the floor in an attempt to incriminate another. Someone who tried desperately to hide the broken fragments of glass that would reveal the culprit's identity. And someone who abused the ship's emergency stop procedure in order to lock a door. All told, a busy night.
But... I don't know about any of these. I'm just a little girl.
You like to speak with your long English words and explain your clever ideas. But I am sailor, and sailors don't listen to long, boring stories. We don't believe. Sailors like me, we trust only what we see with our eyes. A laudable trait. What? I am quite of the same disposition, my good man. Observation to me is everything. Mr. Naruhodo,
Oh, yes?
do you hear it? The accusatory cry of guilt on the wind?
What accusatory cry of guilt? Sorry, you've lost me.
Proof of involvement, man. But you can't hear such a call with your ears. No, you must hear it with your eyes. For observation is the basis of all deduction.
Ryu's just like, hear it with my eyes? What? I can try.
What are you talking about? I believe the time has come. For one final theater of logic and reason, to expose the truth.
Do you think we'll finish this if we go a little bit longer, or?
The thing is, it's like, we're really, like, I'm looking at the walkthrough, it's close.
Okay. All right.
I mean, like, we're like towards the bottom of the very last page.
Okay. Is it just this?
It's this section and then a recap. It's very close, so yes, I think we can finish.
Okay. All right, let's do it then.
So, Mr. Naruhodo, your assistance, if you please. We lost budget, so we're not going to do the whole dancing and lighting like always.
Oh, but that's my favorite part. I want to do my little spin.
You enjoy it?
No. No. What exactly, Mr. Holmes?
With observation, my dear fellow, just as I said, one of these two prevaricate. I fucking hate your words, dude. You're just making words up.
Observation.
If you remember, Mr. Naruhodo, we know that somebody tried to fabricate evidence, don't we? By tampering with the scene of Mr. Asogi's death. What we're looking for is some trace of evidence that one of these two was there when it happened.
Precisely. You're delightfully quick to grasp my meaning.
All right. I'll see what I can see. So, we're looking for a trace of evidence that shows someone else was there when Kazuma died. Do you also have a cat scratch on you? chunky arms. Okay.
Rotate man like rotisserie chicken.
Okay, chunky arms. Oh, okay, gosh. There we go. It's so hard. I wish they had let you, like, pan up and down with this, you know what I mean?
Yeah, oh god, there is one section in case 4 that it drove me fucking up the wall, and I was so annoyed.
Oh, look at this! It's some kind of stain in an unusual place. Yes, you're right. It looks like ink, if I'm not mistaken.
RAG711, thank you for following.
Ink. And look at the color, too. It's clear where this came from.
It's clear where this came from. Okay, please, 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 please.
Yes!
Oh, wait, maybe the slip was from him. The shoe scuff from him. Because maybe he slipped in the ink after Asugi died, after he killed Asugi. Seaman Stroganoff. You seem to have quite a large purple stain on the back of your white uniform there.
Yes, I, don't know where the dirt came from. So nothing in particular comes to mind about the stain. What are you trying to say? It would appear that the significance of the stain has escaped your attention, Seaman. Allow us to make it plain.
It's a very large purple stain on the back of Seaman Stroganoff's uniform.
And I think what made it is clear.
Indeed it is. So, Mr. Naruhodo, present the evidence that proves it.
My pleasure. All right then. The evidence that proves that what that stain on the back of Seaman Stroganoff's uniform really is. Where? Hello. Where's the ink? Okay, I'm gonna say this, because... Purple ink. Okay.
Yes!
Yes, it's this photograph and the ink it shows. That's what caused the stain on your uniform.
Ink? A rather unusual color of ink, purple. Ah! Oh, the penny drops at last. Now you see the significance.
The Russian word on the floor next to the victim's body was written in purple ink. Sorry, I just had to stare at it for a second.
Okay.
In color, it's somehow worse. I miss his little headband so much. And the stain on the back of your uniform is ink of exactly the same color.
If the ink had been dry, you couldn't possibly have stained your uniform in that way. Which means... you must have been present in the cabin in the moments immediately after the ink was spilled. Alright, yes. It was me. I did it. Everything. I arranged everything in dead student's cabin to make look like Wardrobe Man did it. Then I pressed button to make a clear to emergency stop and bolt cabin door shut. I did everything so no one would suspect our angel.
Mitrov, please.
Don't worry, Angel. Let me do talking. It was after 1 in the morning. I was on duty patrolling passageway. Then our angel came to me. She was white like sheet.
Mitrov, please, you must help me.
I went with her to door. The door to cabin number 1 was open. When I looked inside, I saw student boy on floor.
So,
What happened here?
Please, don't tell anyone. My little one, my little furry friend.
Everything that happened in cabin is like Angel told you.
the kitten escaped through the ventilator into Mr. Asogi's cabin. Then he tripped over it and broke his neck when he fell on the floor?
Yes, that is right. So after the incident when the cat ran away, Miss Borshevek then visited the cabin next to hers?
So why is the ink on his body then?
Only to find its occupant lying lifeless on the floor. She said she was worried when she heard sound of something falling on floor. That's when she went to look. No, Angel? The door was not locked. So she opened to look and you already know what happened after.
There's just one thing, if you wouldn't mind.
What?
When you went to Mr. Asogi's cabin, Miss Borshevik, was he already dead? Why?
I already told you! When Nico opened door of student's cabin and looked inside...
I was asking Miss Borshevik.
Get him. Okay, oh my gosh, wait. Did she walk in to get her cat or something? And then Asogi saw her, and then he was like, we need to keep you quiet so that you don't ruin her chances of getting away, and then he fucking killed him? You. Well, Miss Borshevik?
Oh. Yes, that is right. I saw him. It was dark, and he was wearing black, but he was on the floor, not moving. I was scared. I understand, and I believe you.
So is that finally it now? Have we discovered the real truth about Kazuma's death at last?
Something very nearly slipped my mind.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Mr. Holmes?
This photograph. Every time I look at it, it makes me laugh. Yes, I took this myself, you know. The cause of death was a broken neck, therefore the victim died instantly. You know, I was just making the joke and I forgot the picture was of Asogi dead.
I can't believe you would do this.
I was just making the Nickelback joke.
Yeah, I know you were. I thought you were making it... You've never made the Nickelback joke before. I thought you were making it specifically to hurt me.
No, I've made the Nickelback joke plenty of times before as Phoenix Wright.
Yeah, well... You went too far this time.
Oh, get over it. And the unfortunate incident that precipitated these events, a kitten on which the victim stumbled. However, if those are the facts, there's one particular area in this photograph that seems to me somewhat unnatural. What do you mean unnatural? What are your thoughts on the matter, Mr. Naruhodo?
Hmm? Oh, well... He's like sitting there fucking like looking at this picture like... well...
God.
If Kazuma tripped and fell, and by
some terrible stroke of luck. Bad luck broke his neck. Which part of this which part of this photographic print seems unnatural?
The fact that he's so hot is unnatural. Huge. Okay. Which part of the photographic print seems unnatural? The fact that he's on his tummy? The fact that he's on his tummy!
Okay. Tony, if you fell over,
Yeah.
how would you fall over?
Okay, if the scuff, if it went, okay.
Don't fall, but I'm saying.
No, okay, so I'm imagining, like, you fall, you thing, you scuff,
Yeah.
you scuff, you go like that, you hit your head, you break your neck, you're super hot, but you break your neck.
Okay, that's fine and all, but okay.
You know?
Okay. We'll take that hypothesis, but he's on his stomach, okay?
Yeah.
That's not the contradiction here. What part of the photograph is unnatural?
Why is he
You
doing
can't-
this?
You can't point to his stomach. You're very close, Tony. Very close. Think about what you just said. Think about your hand gesture that you just made.
Yeah. Like why is he doing
So
this?
but we already know that
That's
this is
Stroganoff.
unnatural. We already know why he did it, so that's not. We already know about that. So think about when you fall over flat on your stomach.
You head. Or you try and brace?
Okay, now look at your hands.
Oh, why is this? Why is this? What are you holding, Asogi?
Yes!
All right, if he
The
really...
live demonstration.
How else was I supposed to explain it?
I don't know what your words. I could have heard with my eyes.
Well, we can't all be Mr. Shomes, can we? All right, if he really fell due to an unfortunate accident, then this fist just doesn't seem quite right. Recreation of Asugi's death.
The exact same thought occurred to me. In a fall, one's instinct is to open up the palms flat. Yet here we see the victim with his left hand slightly balled into a fist. Almost, you might say, as though he were gripping something.
The reason why I was like pushy with the hints is because like we're so close. We're so close.
You're good.
We're so close.
I enjoy the croissant. Thank you for the clip. You're super hot, but you break your neck. I like the way you talk me through things because it makes me think about it.
Yeah, I'm trying not to be too blatant about it, but I
Yeah.
also feel that I am still.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Otherwise, I would be sitting here forever, and it would be annoying. You're fine. Stupid ass Hazard. Thank you for following. Are you the same stupid ass Hazard that killed Asugi?
Yeah. Dude, so when I was playing Deltarune, I was like getting mad at Birdly.
Oh yeah.
And then I immediately get a follow that says Birdly from Deltarune. And I was pissed. I was like, what are you doing here?
Get out of here! We don't want you. Not
Don't
you,
want
stupid ass
to
Hazard.
here.
What do you mean? Simply that I took the liberty of investigating the victim's fist a short while ago.
You did?
And what, pray, do you imagine I found there, my dear fellow?
Mr. Holmes, show us, please.
Why, of course, my dear madam. Why would I keep you in suspense?
Because you're doing it?
This is what I found.
Oh, a crescent moon with a little gemstone in the middle?
Yes, you're right. A crescent moon. It's very pretty, but what does it tell us? It tells us nothing.
Is her ear gonna be bleeding? Like, did he rip her earring out?
I'm not so sure. That crescent moon looks familiar somehow. I'm sure I've seen it somewhere before.
Observation, Mr. Naruhodo, that is the key.
What?
The truth now is tantalizingly close. Now you must see with your ears.
Okay. How did that crescent moon come to be in Kazuma's clenched fist?
This is the final clue, the last piece of the puzzle. Ask yourself, what does this little crescent moon mean? What significance has it? And observe. Find the answer with your own eyes. Or ears.
Seriously, I thought you told me to see with my ears! Okay. Okay, wait. Do I have to look at her other crescent moon, or do I have to look at... Oh, okay.
She has such petite ears among that beautiful hair, like little pink shells.
What a weird observation, Sasato. Oh, what's that? There's something attached to her ear.
Ah, I expect that's what's called an earring. It's a little piece of jewelry.
An earring, is it? It's really tiny. It really is tiny.
Perhaps part of it is missing. Maybe it broke off. So now all that's left is the clasp part that attaches to the ear.
If that's the case, she doesn't appear to have noticed that it's broken. Okay.
Yes!
Miss Borshevik, I noticed that on your ear, even though you have a metal earring, the decorative part seems to be missing. The little link holding onto it must have broken, I suppose.
What?
But looking at your other ear, I notice a crescent moon.
Ah. I don't believe it.
Now, the missing crescent moon was found on the victim's clenched fist. Clearly, there's only one logical conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes. Miss Borshevik, after Asugi must have grasped that crescent moon and pulled it from your ear. Oh wait, why did I say after? Mr. Asugi must have grasped that crescent moon and pulled it from your ear. Perhaps just moments before he fell to the floor. In other words, last night in Mr. Asugi's cabin, you witnessed the moment when the victim fell with your own eyes. Or ears. In fact,
Yes.
you were quite literally at arm's length from him. But then the question is, why did Mr. Asugi do that? Why did he pull your earring from your ear and hold it with his clenched fist during his final moments? Why wasn't he holding my ear in his final moments?
Wait, what?
Nothing. Oh no.
Angel?
No one can protect you now. Please, Miss Borshevik, tell us the truth. Last night, what did you do to Kazuma? Is this her or Ryu?
It's her.
Okay.
When I think about everything that happened yesterday, it was too much. Running away, the fishing boat in the middle of the night, trying to climb onto this huge ship. And then, when I was at last in the cabin and I could relax after this horrible long day. Midnight, wait! couldn't believe it when she disappeared through the ventilator. I tried to call her with a little whistle. I tried waving her favorite toy, but nothing worked. Midnight would not come back.
Are we gonna hear more from him? Is he gonna answer?
What are you doing here at this time of night, Inspector?
Suki.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Miss you.
I thought it was a friend of mine.
The young man from your country, he was very polite and kind. He helped me to find Midnight and he promised not to tell anyone.
I told you he was chill.
But then, when I had my friend in my arms again and I was going to leave the man's cabin,
Just a moment. Sorry, but
oh, yes?
I'm sure I know your face. I've seen you somewhere before. Ah, of course. You're Nikomina Borshevek, aren't you? The Russian ballerina.
Was he a fan of ballet?
Huh? No, I don't know that name. My heart nearly stopped when he said that. He knew who I was. How could this man from a land in the faraway east know a Russian ballerina?
You're so nice.
Yes, I saw your performance in Japan. The beauty of the ballet made a deep impression on me. But what are you doing on this ship? I'm sure I read that your ballet company was performing in Shanghai at the moment.
I can't fool him. I have to tell him the truth and hope he doesn't tell anyone. I have no other choice.
I see. So you've run away.
Please keep my secret. Don't tell anyone.
He was so sharp, a ballet fan.
Give me a moment, I could use another opinion here.
He's going to pull that cord. He's going to tell the captain. Why did I think I could trust him?
You could. You could. You could.
He was looking to go get his friend. Then it happened. Everything at once. It was only a second, but it felt like forever. Wait! I shouted. And then Midnight jumped out of my arms and down to the young man's feet. And as he turned around to look at me,
Oof.
I pushed him. I don't even know why. I don't know why I did it. I was just so scared. And I had to stop him from telling anyone about me.
Holy shit. That is... Okay, that's even, like, fucking sadder than him just being murdered. Like, assassinated. 'Cause... he died trying to do something nice for someone. Man. I miss this guy.
And that's when you went to fetch help? From Seaman Stroganoff, who was on duty in the passageway.
I heard Nico cry out and thud on the floor, so I ran to her. She was standing at cabin door shaking like leaf. She looked at me and said,
Help me, Mitrov. If they find out, I will be... Please, I have nowhere to go.
So you decided to help. And that's when you arranged things in Kazuma's cabin to make it look like I did it. So that no one would suspect the passenger in the next door.
Yes.
He was going to introduce him to his closet meow meow.
I went into cabin and I looked around to make sure there was nothing to show Nico was there. And then I found Stowaway. In wardrobe, still sleeping.
Right. That's when he found me.
So you worked out a plan to lay the blame on the stowaway.
I closed wardrobe doors to put back strange paper sign.
Luckily for me, that's the only reason Sasato started to believe me when I said I was innocent.
I dragged young man's body to good place and used ink that was spilling to write on floor. I wrote that word so that person who found him would look inside wardrobe and find Stowaway. And tell me, what of the glass bell?
It was by my feet, so I picked it up.
Yeah, Uvila, I remember being like, oh, it couldn't have been her.
I see.
But it was dark in the cabin. I didn't notice the other half.
Then Angel went back to her cabin and I finished job.
By pressing the emergency alarm button in the passageway?
Yes. Accordingly, the SS Eclair did indeed come to an emergency halt a little after 2 a.m. thus enticing the bolt of the door on the cabin door to slide shut, creating the locked room mystery.
There's still one thing I don't understand, Miss Borshevik.
What?
Well, you said that you told Kazuma about the fact that you'd run away from your homeland. And it's because you were worried he was going to tell the captain that you pushed him. Isn't that right?
Yes.
But even if he had pulled the bell cord and called for the captain of the ship, aren't you friends with every member of the crew? Why would that have been a problem?
It was what he said first that made me scared.
What he said first?
What are you doing here at this time of night, Inspector? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine.
He said an inspector was his friend.
Oops. Yeah, this whole case makes me bitter and sad. I'm so fucking sad.
Yes, meaning me.
So it all goes back to you.
Oh, come on, Tony. Who was supposed to be acting as his bodyguard?
I thought that if police knew about me, they would arrest me.
So not all alone.
So before he could pull the bell cord, I... May I stop you a moment, please, Miss Borshevik? It doesn't seem to make sense. I mean, was Mr. Asugi really going to pull the bell cord? I don't know. What? What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo?
Well, I'm not Kazuma, so I can't know for certain, but... He was a man of his word. If he told you he wouldn't give your secret away, then he wouldn't have done.
No, he was walking over to it. He was going to pull the cord. He was going to make them send me back.
Well, Mr. Naruhodo, the day's work is not yet done, it seems. There is one more deduction to make.
What? Another deduction?
Yes, what action was the victim really about to take at that moment?
He was gonna go
Can we determine whether the young man's gaze was directed?
This music is making me want to fucking die.
First, consider the victim's location within his cabin.
That's easy. I remember every detail of that room. I mean, yes, I spent quite a lot of time in the wardrobe, but still, that cabin has been my home for this entire voyage. The song is doing things to my head and body and brain and face. Yeah, no. Crying and fucking screaming. I'm gonna vomit in like 2 seconds. I'm gonna vomit. I'm gonna fucking vomit and shit.
So this is how the cabin looked last night when Miss Borshevik visited Kazuma.
Yes, it's exactly how it was.
Are you ready then, Mr. Naruhodo?
No. Yes, if there's one thing I've learned today, it's that a simple gaze can reveal all manner of truths. And not only that, in order to draw the right conclusion, you can't afford to be out by even a little bit when you're following the gaze to where it lands. So, when he turned away from Miss Borshevik, what exactly was Kazuma looking at? His fucking boy best friend. This is so shitty and also shitty. Wardrobe. My wardrobe. I was in there at the time, of course, sleeping soundly. Too soundly. If only I hadn't eaten that chicken that was laced with the sleeping drug. If only he'd woken me up. Then maybe this tragedy would never have happened.
Take that!
I fucking hate this song. Considering everything that had happened last night, certainly it may have looked as though Kazuma was going to ring the bell cord.
Yes, however... What is directly beside the bell cord? The wardrobe.
The wardrobe?
And more importantly, what was inside the wardrobe. The man's great friend, sleeping soundly.
Miss Bolshevik, please, think back very carefully. What were Mr. Asogi's exact words that last night?
Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here.
Another opinion?
Yes, but not from a member of the crew. No, Mr. Asogi intended to consult his close friend on the matter. To see if, between them, they might be able to help in some way, no doubt.
Oh no. Sadly, we can't know the truth for certain now. It's too late for that. But I wish you had made sure of what Mr. Osugi was looking at. Things may have ended very differently if you had.
Miss Bolshevik, I want to thank you for finally admitting the truth. But unfortunately, the truth is, a man lost his life because of what you did, and that will never change. I hope you'll never forget that.
I'm sorry. Really, I'm so sorry. What have I done?
And so, at long last, the mystery surrounding the tragic accident on the SSL Claire was finally laid to rest. Cool. Night 9th January, 7:14 p.m. SSL Claire's first class cabin passageway. Well, what will happen to Miss Bolshevik now, then?
Once we reach Great Britain, she'll be handed over to the British police at Scotland Yard.
What about the fact that she ran away from Russia? Won't the Russians try to repatriate her?
Apparently, the English detective can speak to the immigration office and sort that all out.
Mr. Holmes can do that? So she won't be going back to Russia then?
No, I don't think so. Even if she wanted to return in the future, I doubt she would be able to. She ran away, so now she's in exile for life.
I see. Oh, hey, Marit.
I'm sorry. Sorry.
Seaman Stroganoff?
I wanted to help our angel, no matter what. But I didn't think about you, about how you lost good friend. I will go with Nico. I will give myself to British police.
That's kind of you. In the meantime, thank you for letting me go free again. Kazuma's death feels like such a waste. But... well, do what you can for Miss Bolshevik, won't you?
Duh. Well, I'm afraid you need to pack now. We're due to arrive in Hong Kong tomorrow. As much as it pains me, I'm going to have to hand you over to the consul to arrange your passage back to Japan.
Yes. I did stow away, after all. I couldn't really expect any different.
So, you should get back to your cabin now.
What's the point of being in London if I'm not even there for the reason I went? It looks like my study tour to Great Britain is over before it's even begun then. To think that only days ago, Kazum and I were laughing together about how we'd tear up the streets of London. It seems like a distant memory now. Oh, what's that? Is it someone weeping? Susato?
Naruhodo, I didn't know that you had returned.
Oh, well, I haven't been back for long. Inspector Hosanaga just told me I should pack. You know, ready to leave the ship tomorrow and all that.
I can't believe this happened.
No!
I can't believe someone's life can just... Oopsies. Fuck. I can't believe someone's life can just be over just like that.
Sasato.
He had such grand ideas for this visit to Great Britain. So many dreams. And now they've been cruelly taken away, just as he has. I thought I could never forgive the person responsible. But now we know the truth. That it was just an accident. Just a silly series of mishaps. It's too much, Naruhodo. It's just too much.
Yes, I know. Is this Shomes? Or
I
is this-
think it might be Hosonaga. I wish there was something I could say.
Okay.
Inspector,
My duty was to see Asogi safely to Great Britain. But I failed, and caused his two closest friends great pain and suffering as a result. I've let everyone down. And I will do anything to make up for my terrible blunder.
Nobody. Well, nobody blames you, Inspector. Why? Oh. And I'm free. I'm free again now. At least, huh?
Surprised, Mr. Naruhodo?
Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! What is the meaning of this?
Oh, a trifling matter. Simply that in my head I think I shall always picture you wearing those shackles.
Fuck you.
Without them, the balance seems all wrong. It's distracting.
Sorry.
So I decided to restore them. For old time's sake, shall we say? You are a stowaway after all.
He thinks this is funny. He thinks it's funny.
Mr. Holmes, we do appreciate all your assistance. I'd like to thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Not at all, not at all. And though it's a little late, may I offer my sincere condolences? The loss of your companion is truly heart-rending. I hope that you'll be able to fulfill some of his aspirations in his honor. I'm afraid that won't be possible. We shall be disembarking at the next port, in Hong Kong. We have to return to Japan and make full report about everything that's happened.
What? Wait a minute. It's just me that has. Wait, sorry. It's just me that has to go back, isn't it? I mean, I was the stowaway.
Terms of this study tour were negotiated by the Department of Justice in both Great Britain and Japan. It was to be one lawyer and one assistant.
Was to be?
In the light of Mr. Asogi's unfortunate death, I'm afraid the study tour can no longer go ahead.
Oh no. I don't care for me, but. Poor Sasato.
My dear fellows, the majority of problems have an extremely simple solution, you know. All you require is one lawyer, and the study tour can continue, surely.
But there is no one else with the necessary qualifications, Mr. Holmes. We know of no other lawyer.
Qualifications, you say? Any qualifications obtained in your own country will be of little value in Great Britain, I'm afraid.
Oh, but
But anyway, the voyage to London still promises a good month of time. Ample opportunity, I would say, to find yourselves another suitable lawyer.
yes. Mrs. Sato? Yes? Do you think perhaps I might be able to do it?
But you're not a lawyer, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, unless... Are you studying law?
No, I'm not, but...
I'm sorry. In that case, I don't think there's even a chance it could work.
Just kidding. I am.
But as I said, there's still 1 more month before we reach England's shores. Isn't that right, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes, I have a month in which to study, to learn what I must to become a lawyer in Great Britain. Mr. Naruhodo...
That's ridiculous. Are you seriously suggesting anybody could learn all that in just 40 days?
Oh my god. Then now we see where he's Phoenix's ancestor.
There's only one way to find out! I would work my fingers to the bone, Inspector, every single day. Will you let me try? And if, by the time we reach Great Britain, I haven't learned enough to be recognized as a lawyer, I'll take whatever punishment is deemed appropriate.
But why put yourself in such a difficult position?
For the boy best friend.
For Kazuma. He said that there was something he had to do in Great Britain, and that he would sacrifice anything to make it happen. He was passionate about it. I can't let all that passion just come to nothing. And anyway, it's for my benefit, too. I will become a lawyer. I have to. What do you say, Mr. Sato?
She is so cute.
I think it's a wonderful idea.
Yes, oh, this music. Oh.
The music is like... The music is looking at me and it's like...
Shake screen, Susato, I love you so much.
Thank you.
So, what does our bespectacled inspector friend say? Are you serious? 1 lawyer and 1 assistant. The numbers are indisputable. No, it's madness. Yet fascinating, wouldn't you agree? Fascinating? Duty and rules are the dull routine of existence that we all abhor. Give us interest, give us fascination. Speak for yourself. Besides, qualifications are no measure of a man. What matters is his character. No? And you've witnessed ample evidence of this man's exemplary character today with your own eyes. Or I, you know, one of them was closed all day. From the early hours of this morning until this very moment now. Despite contending with the passing of his close companion, and despite the accusation of guilt, this man has shown resourcefulness, intelligence, and above all, courage. Very well. I'll think of a clever way to word my report to the Department of Justice.
Inspector!
After all, I did just make a promise, didn't I? I said that I'd do anything at all to make up for my shortcomings here.
Oh, thank you, Inspector.
If you'll excuse me, I must pay a visit to the captain's quarters, I think. I need to discuss what to do next, and how to best make my report.
Are you really prepared to attempt this, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes, I'm going to try. I wonder, would you consider teaching me what I need to know? Everything about being a lawyer?
I would be delighted to help you. I am a judicial assistant, after all.
Thank you.
And, Mr. Naruhodo,
Oh. Fuck. Fuck. Shit.
I'd like you to take charge of that.
Fuck.
I'd like you to take charge of this.
What? Me? Are you sure?
I'm sure it's what Kazuma would have wanted. Its name is, Karuma. It's a great sword that's been in the Asogi clan for generations.
Very well. I accept. Treasure it always. So then, Mrs. Sato, it seems we'll be working together for some time yet to come.
It will be an honor, Mr. Naruhodo. And for the next 40 days, I shan't grant you a single minute of freedom.
Oh, you're so cute.
We shall fill every spare moment with study.
Yes, that's exactly what I need. That's it. Distract yourself from your grief.
But before we begin, I have an earnest favor to ask of you two.
Goodness, what is it?
Please throw me to the ground. 3 times.
What?
I should never have doubted you. You were Kazuma's closest friend. Of course you would never have done anything to hurt him. That should have been obvious to me from the start. But I allowed suspicion to get the better of me. And no matter how upset I was feeling, it was completely unforgivable behavior.
No, you were in shock. You just found out about me stowing away, and the cabin door was locked from the
No, I won't let you make any excuses for me. Whatever the circumstances, I should never have thrown you, and not just once, but 5 times.
That number keeps creeping up, doesn't it?
Please, you must.
He just, like, pokes her in the shoulder. It's like, I did it.
Just take hold of me and throw me. Do it. Don't even think about it.
No. I don't even know how. I've never thrown anyone in my life.
Very wise, Mr. Naruhodo. It isn't a skill one acquires without considerable training.
Oh, Mr. Holmes.
I observed your throwing technique several times with great interest. I confess I was most impressed.
When did he see that? When he was fucking scaling the walls like a horror movie fucking demon.
I presume that would be a form of Japanese wrestling. Joshi?
Oh, well, in a way, it's not wrestling, but my own interpretation of an ancient jujutsu technique.
I don't know. Is Joshi a thing?
Yeah, Joshi is like the nickname for like women's Japanese wrestling.
Oh, okay. Because when you said that, I was like, is Jet referencing that one video with Mario and Luigi where Luigi's like, Mario, you gotta understand, Joshi's competing. Mario.
No?
Okay.
No, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
Okay, never mind. Never mind.
I mean, granted, my reference was for me, but also that reference was only for you.
Yeah. You know what? It's 11 o'clock. We can make references for ourselves.
I know, it's 11 o'clock. Me, stupid in the past. Oh, we'll definitely get to case 3. I forgot how long this fucking epilogue was.
Okay. Apparently, it's called the Sasato Takedown, or Sasato Toss if you ask Jet. It leaves your head swimming, believe me.
Who is Jet? Oh god, beguiling?
Yeah.
How beguiling? I'm a practitioner of combative arts myself. I'm a somewhat accomplished boxer.
He almost hits her in the face. Wait, punch again? He literally hits her in
Like,
the face.
he just like fakes out like behind her head, like, yeah.
There he goes, dancing around again.
I wonder if you'd be so kind as to instruct me on the technique of your arresting throw.
Yes, I'd be honored.
Then let us not dally. Demonstrate, my dear madam.
Throw him, throw him, throw him, throw him, throw him.
Oh, of course.
Oh, you're gonna throw Ryu.
Are you ready, Mr. Naruhodo?
Sorry?
Hiya! As you can see, you throw from the abdomen.
Oh yes, interesting indeed. And that is what you term the Susato toss, is it?
Actually, no. That was a Susato squash.
He throws him into the bedpost.
In my groggy state of consciousness, a scene from an evening recently. Fuck off! A scene from an evening recently spent with Kazuma flickered into my mind. Karuma? Stop playing this fucking song.
That's right. It's a prized sword that's been passed down through generations of the Asogi clan.
I can't believe you managed to get permission to bring it with you. I mean, taking a katana on a study tour is more than a little irregular, surely.
A Japanese man's sword is his soul. Naruhodo. I can't be parted from my katana. Karma guides me. I truly believe that.
So, its name compels its wielder to slice evil in two? Not that you would need much compelling.
On that subject, there's something very important that I have to do in Great Britain. And I'll sacrifice anything to make it happen. I'd appreciate you seeing it through with me.
Of course I will. Whatever it is, I'll see it through to the end with you.
I knew you wouldn't let me down.
Don't say partner. Don't say partner. Don't say partner. That important thing he had to do. I still don't know what it was. But I'm going to see the place for myself and work it out. In Great Britain's capital, London. Excellent work, my dear boy. You've solved my riddle. Now wake up, and come see your friend.
Yeah.
This sucks. This is shit. This is bullshit. This is shitting.
We need to listen to the orchestra, the beginning part of it. We need to listen to the beginning part where it plays Asogi's song and then it fucking transitions into Susato's. We need to listen to that.
I don't want to. I don't want to listen to it anymore. I don't want to. Shit, I don't want to listen to it anymore. I don't want to. They're making me.
Sure.
I don't want to anymore. I want off.
Okay, you don't have to listen to it. I'll listen to it.
I want off Mr. Takumi's Wild Ride. Please, I want off.
So how are you enjoying DGS so far, Tony?
This game is stupid and it sucks. This game is fucking awful. This is a bad game. This is a bad game.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Have a great night, everybody. Well, Tony,
I honestly will, like, probably be listening to Samura and Emission a lot.
Grace, I have not finished DGS 2, but I know everything. So, I know everything.
Thanks, guys. Thank you for coming. Yeah, I would actually like to listen to the orchestra. Because I didn't get to. They started playing DGS songs and I had to get my headphones because I was like, well.
Yeah.
So.
Good night, everybody. Have a good night.
Good night, everyone.
Thank you for sticking in an extra hour. I know it's late for you guys.
Wait, just a little announcement. We're starting Spirit of Justice on Saturday. So.
Yep, have fun with that.
It's my birthday on Friday.
Oh shit, it is, huh?
It's my birthday. It's my birthday and Asugi's dead.
And you have to play
Spirit of Justice. This fucking sucks. This is the worst birthday I've ever had. Okay, good night, guys. Shit. Okay, good night. Fuck. God.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna go
Yeah.
vomit.
Yeah. Go wash your face, Tony. Go drink some water. You've been crying. You need to stay hydrated.
This is what happens when media. My brain, this is your brain on media.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Cole. I love you too. Okay. Thanks for thank you guys. Thank you for the happy birthday wishes. Okay. Good night, guys. Thank you for coming and being sad with me.
Good night.
Good night.